Well, hello everyone. We are here. We are heckin' gonna work today. You yeah, I wanted to do a Devi stream yesterday, but unfortunately some things happened, so we are doing it now. So yeah. Today we will continue the little surgery of our Banoi. And it will be nice. Right over here, you may see that, oh, hi, Danny. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Nice to see you here. Don't mind how broken up this little ear looks. Essentially, I was just kind of moving around the fur and going to rework it into the new ear. Since last time, I basically just added a little ear variation here. So you can see it. There's just a little version that's more lifted up, right? But yeah, we're gonna just get right on working here. We are going to smooth this all out to make sense. Hi Barca! Hi. You hear become a tiny bit loud, the music, mayhaps? How about like this? Is this better? Nice, okay, thank you for letting me know. But yes, welcome to stream, Barza. Happy that you're here. We are doing more Banoi development. And hopefully, we'll be able to get through a nice amount of little ear variations and stuff like that for this time. You're just going to make that fur. Banoi. Yes, Banoi. This Banoi has been going on a journey. Just gotta fix up all that nice little fluffy fur. And yes, Nyagu, I asked Nyagu what I should play for stream, and she of course said Celeste soundtrack. Which, to be fair, the Celeste soundtrack is very nice. We do love Lena Rain music. Also, guess what you found at your uni cafeteria? What'd you find? Did you find something yummy? One cat and 3 kittens? Yo, cafeteria kitties? Were they nice? I wonder how they got there. Like they were just indoors? Yes, weirdly, Mama Cat didn't get aggressive. Aww. That's such a cute thing to run into. Well, our kitty has been a little bit silly today. Of course, this morning, as per usual now, Kitty was shoving entire face and paws against my face repeatedly again. Very hard to sleep when that's happening. Oh, nah, they were outdoors but in the corner? Oh, okay, that makes a bit more sense. Still cute, though. Yeah, it's like this kitty. It's so silly because it's literally like every single time that I'm going to bed, like I'm trying to sleep, he is the most aggressive for affection little thing. And then right after, I actually, like, you know, wake up and maybe actually want to do the cuddling with the kitty, then the kitty is all sleepy and is just eepered out. It's like, okay, so you just keep me up, and then when I'm up, you just sleep. Thank you, kitty. A silly little scrimbo. I should actually add a kitty as some kind of little Easter egg drawing to this game, mayhaps. Seems familiar. Yes. There is a kitty in this game too. Somewhere in there. It's just not our kitty. Just gotta get all that flumph in. Alright. Do. Come on. Okay, and then once you should add Takenya as well. Yes, I should fit Takenya in here somewhere. I should. And yeah, once I finish this ear, we're gonna... Oh, that's the wrong one. We're gonna make this other floop up ear to match. But since they are separate, we're going to be able to just have like the different ears be able to be different positions. Once your Urata don't stop scratching the door, then I wake up, let her in, and she smelled something and ran away. It was... your chihuahua is special sometimes. I forget that your chihuahua is called Rata. That's so funny. Actually, have you shown us your chihuahua sometime, Danny? Have we seen like any picture? I forgot. Like if not, you should post chihuahua. Post Rata. Maybe you didn't show dog. I must witness. You don't want right now because she isn't a bath still? Okay, that's fair. You want the Rata to be presentable, I see. Do. I mean, it's still white and fluffy, but has stains on the lower torso. Ah, okay. Just a little bit scuffed. The Kenya was trying to eat our pizza earlier. Hungry little cat. Okay, just add a little bit of darkening over here. Just smooth that out. Down. Okay. I think we're getting mostly done with this ear here. Wait. Okay. Oh, I got scared. I got scared because for a second I thought I was on the wrong layer. I was gonna die. Oh god. There's no greater torture than finding out you've been drawing on the wrong layer the whole time. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay. All right. Let us see how these other things affect it. This seems like we can just keep that one the same. No issues here either, I believe. Then this one, this one has been, just gotta stretch it this way. And that should fit pretty much fine. Just temporarily, oops. Let me just smooth out this one last part over here. On that edge. Is this reacting? Oh, no! No! Wrong layer again. No. Okay. Heck. Always have to double check. That should be all right. There may be just like a little bit of gentleness over here. Okay. Okay, you're back. Hello. Welcome back. We are simply making the fluffy adjustments. Okay, honestly, I feel like that ear is pretty much fine now. You're not the best at taking shots, so you'll post it in the fluffy zone. Yo. I must see it. Let me gaze upon Bubby. Do 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 do. Puppy. Let me know when you've posted it. Okay, now that we've done that ear, it will be time to move on to the next here. So we have this little guideline layer. Although I wonder if that's quite the right look I'm going for here. Posted. Let me see. Oh my god, what a little scrumbly. Wait. Wait, the rata looks so goofy. Oh my gosh. Yo, what a cute puppy. I love him. I adore him. And I can say for sure I have not seen the rata before. Because what a silly. So Manchas is so jealous. He had to part them with a food thing so I can't take shots of her. Oh, that's so silly. It's very funny when pets get jealous of each other. Okay, I'm going to want to make the torso transparent for this. Probably the tail too. And as for this ear. Like when you pet her, he comes quickly and bites you for a bit, not an ouchie bite, a gentle bite. Oh dear. How dare you turn attention away from me, says the little puppy. I don't know, I'm feeling a little bit conflicted about this ear shape a little bit. I wonder. Oh. Let me just increase this pen size over here. Maybe you can just make it a bit like... a bit more thin here. Or maybe it's not quite thick enough here at this edge. Or maybe it even needs to be lifted a bit at the very top, perhaps. I mean, that seems about right. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Rata's a drama queen. She doesn't like bath at all. We have to fight to wash her off clean. There be a lot of pets that really are not very fond of the bath. I guess you really have to get them very slowly accustomed to it. Like, I want to get our kitties accustomed to it, not because I don't think they usually need baths, but in cases where they do, it is nice to just introduce them very slowly. We just had to dunk them in because of the fleas the first times, so... Alright. Now that we have this, we will... where are you? Here you are. Okay. We will, in fact, copy. And then for this original ear, we will have it very faint. And then we just make this. Wait, why is it that Oh, I'm silly. That's why it was that transparent. And also, I don't need that part to it. Maybe it's too late to think 8 or 9 years old. Oh yeah. Yeah, by that time, it's a bit harder. Let me do the a bit of scuff here and just a first. Oh god. Just very scuffed sort of movement. It's not actually going to look this silly. This is just kind of to start moving some things, really. Although actually, I shouldn't move it quite like that. I should move literally only this base layer like that. Okay. We can just mirror transparency here. Get rid of most of this outline. Just cut it, delete. Make this all transparent for now. Just kind of fill in the general estimation of where we're gonna be working. Okay. All that excess just gone. All right. Cool. Now we do the new proper outline. Funny story, once we found her on top of the jar and we're like, what the heck, she's too small to be able to climb that and is still there. Mysterious. Since then we know that she likes to climb. Ooh. Kitties are quite resourceful sometimes. They can get into very unexpected places. They also very much like to be tall. Yes, but they are kittens. A chihuahua, how? Oh. Oh, you... Right. Okay, that is weirder, actually, yeah. How indeed? I don't think dogs are usually good at climbing, are they? Usually no, but this one yes for some reason, huh? You mean some of them are? I imagine some of them would be better at it than others. I just haven't really looked at, like, videos or anything of dogs climbing before, I suppose. Rata sure as hell doesn't look like a climber, though, yeah. A bit chubby. You see, the chubby is for hugging. When chubby, you hug more. More soft. doing big think. Do do do. Do 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 do. Oh, whoa. What the heck? I toggled the keyboard on my tablet. Ugh. Nah, probably not like that. You like her so much, it's weirdly calm and relaxed, and normally only barks when she noticed something very suspicious. Like the damn neighbor cat that always comes to our house and roams the roof. Aw. That is cute. See, in terms of dogs, the kind of dog I've always, like, wanted is actually, like a Pomeranian. Cause, I just love how they look so just heckin' fluffy. They're really cute. I'm probably more of, like, a small dog person than a big dog person. Ooh, you saw them? They're so fluffy. Yes, they're so fluffy. They're a no-no for this region? Oh, because it's really hot. I assume. Do-do-do. Okay. Yeah, there is a little state law that animals acclimated on cold biomes can't be registered as pets. Oh, I see. That seems pretty fair, yeah. Like there, it is true that if a pet can't live comfortably somewhere, then it's best not to really have that kind of pet there. Yes, in Florida you see people with huskies outside in summer. Yeah, I feel bad for the huskies in that instance, because it's like, yo, aren't those built for hecking cold? Like, they must be like heating out of their minds. Huskies are about to thrive and enjoy blizzard conditions, yeah. Yeah, no, like, those should not be in Florida. Huh, I think I knew some people who had huskies, actually. It's just like, no. You've seen videos of huskies pouting and throwing a tantrum because they want to sleep outside in the snow. Aw. Yeah, give him the cold. Other than also being built for cold, they also seem like super heckin' active. Like, you need to give them a lot of attention too. They're really energetic, yeah. They need to run for hours a day. Yeah, see, that's the kind of pet that I could not really have. Like, huskies are bred as work dogs in snow conditions. Yeah, that makes sense. Kiku. See, kitties are generally right for me, because they're mostly pretty chill for the most part. Especially if your work is just kind of like working indoors, that kind of thing, and you're just gonna be chilling. Cat practically does have the maintenance itself. Yeah. Do 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 do. There are well, I mean, more specifically, it does still depend on the kind of cat, though. Because there are actually some cat breeds that are super active. Like Bengal cats, I believe. Where it's like you have to be, taking them outside, ideally, and, like... You can... Just giving them a lot of exercise, generally. Some cats are like that. In which case, or owners who are able to dedicate a proper amount of time to them are best. But most cats do tend to be pretty chill. You just have to do the, the basic research before you adopt. Basically, if the kitty looks like just nearly about like a miniature wildcat, you may want to look into how active they are. Do 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 do. Bestie, Nyagu, I'm not gonna lie, this soundtrack, it's like, I really like this soundtrack, but at the same time I feel like a background level of almost anxiousness. I have Celeste trauma. It's like, oh, the torture. The torture I've gone through. Oh. But it's a very beautiful soundtrack. You really need to play Celeste someday, but Star Sector has your hands occupied right now. Oh, so you haven't played Celeste yet, I see. I'm sure Nyaki would be very interested to know how your Celeste journey would go. It's like, to me, I feel like it's definitely a really good game, and I think everyone should, like, I think everyone should give it a chance at least to, like, finishing the quote-unquote main story, which is up to, like, Summit A. But after that, it definitely gets a massive difficulty spike, in my opinion. Which some people do enjoy. I just found it really hard to continue after that point. But the main story and stuff is really nice. It's a good game. I may end up streaming it at some point where I might try to like the game again after I got brutally crushed. It'd be like when you played EOSD Ultra Hardcore Study Mode. Wait, what game is that? It's not coming to my mind. You'll enjoy the journey. I'm sure you will enjoy. Like I said, it's genuinely really good. I simply also had mild skill issue. Oh, and Baldur's Scarlet Devil, right. I think I played a little bit of that. Probably the only Toho game I've actually kind of played a little bit of. I'd have to revisit it, though. I have been interested in Toho games, I just, haven't really found the moment for them. But definitely those are quite challenging. You like to suffer. Yeah, I find that the type of challenges I tend to enjoy in games kind of varies. Like for example, I really like Noita, which is a very hard game. But it feels more like the hardness is in terms of like discovery and encouraging creative thinking and that kind of thing. They're similar games that have that kind of perspective that I've really liked. Hollow Knight, for example, the difficulty felt just perfect for me, except for the Fifth Pantheon, because I didn't like that for other reasons. Mostly the time sink aspect of fighting through all of the easy bosses just to get to the string of hard ones that really frustrated me. But other than that, the difficulty all around that game felt pretty much perfect. God, the Hollow Knight is so good. But it's like, Celeste, most infamously Geometry Dash, those kinds of games I tend to get a little more frustrated more easily at. I think it's a little bit, due to how it's mostly precision, probably? Like, when something demands a lot of, like, precision reaction time, and, yeah, like those kinds of things, they do tend to frustrate me more easily. I'm not going to say that this is always the case, but it's a little bit of something. Oh, bless you, Niagu. No, PTSD. See, Path of Pain felt... Overall, it felt fun for me. Except, like, a couple parts that felt a bit cruel, but... Path of Pain is nowhere near the heckin' nonsense that goes on in Celeste, in my opinion. Like, those are two different beasts. Path of Pain is honestly only as hard as, like, Chapter 3 in Celeste. See, like, just a statement like that is terrifying. And, like, I did find Path of Pain very challenging. It was just not quite challenging enough to where it'd make me rage quit or anything. He cleared Path of Pain in 50 minutes, Celeste player points. Smile. Actually, how good at Celeste were you when you played Path of Pain? Because I know you've gotten a lot better now, but I feel like generally you've always, generally had completed a fair bit more of Celeste than me. Even back then. You were stuck in that part because you were less skilled on finer controls by now. It was, yeah. You think you hadn't even had the A-side Goldens. See, Maddie, but that's already an insane statement. It's like, oh, I didn't even have the Goldens. You'd probably destroy Pop at this point. Oh, I'm sure you would. It was like the fights that you found more challenging, wasn't it? I remember you having like more difficulty with some parts of Hollow Knight than I did, actually. I think we just generally had different skill sets going into it. Yeah, you got lost very easily. Yeah, actually, I do kind of want to do a Hollow Knight run where I don't use the map at all. I think that'd be funny. Like, it'd be nice to just straight up memorize the map and not rely on anything. I think that'd be fun. Me hecking staring at these outlines. Wait, did the playlist end? Hello? Wait, why did it pause? What? I wasn't even on that page. Why did the video pause? Weird. YouTube does that? What the heck? YouTube functional? Team Shiri, I will literally sacrifice a whole child to get Silk Song. I want Silk Song. I want Silk Song. I mean, okay, listen, girl. You already know neither of us are sleeping when that drops, right? We will be actually possessed. Summerfest, let's hope. Huh. Do I want to hope? Do I want to set any kind of expectations? Which, to be clear, I am completely fine with them taking as much time on the game as I need. I've waited this long, I can handle more waiting. I just wish we got a little bit more hints as to, how things are going, really. Also, you can't wait Summerfest Aka game ad time because Capcom said news of Monster Hunter World's only in summer. Oh, right, there was going to be a new Monster Hunter, wasn't there? I hope they make it a bit more like how World was, perhaps, but I want them to keep the doggles. I want them to keep the doggles from Rise. The doggles are cute. You want to smash lizards. The lizards are in danger. Smash in what way? Okay, sword. Nyagu. I feel you were assuming things. What? Silly. I mean, what do you mean, huh? Excuse me. Do 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 do. I know you know. That I guess I have seen people make like a heckin' humanization fan art of the Monster Hunter monster, so I don't know if you mean that. Do 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 do. Just a few. But I'm not into this little groove here. Nah, just kidding. Hold on, let me remove this. That seems about fine. Brother Freddy 4 strikes no matter what. Well, yes, that is to be expected of the internet, really. No surprises there. Do 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 do. Except for Raid Shadow Legends. Oh yeah, you did tell me about that, that there's just straight up nothing for that. Which is how you know a product has like achieved peak blandness possible. If even nothing exists of that. There's 0 on 34 and 6 on AO3. That's it. How to tell if your media has made no impact? Literally, the only impact Raid seems to have is just the ads. That's it. Do, do, do. And let me just a little bit more here. Okay, seems fine. Now keep filling this in. That's really weird. I mean, it's like a generally, I think part of like R34 and that kind of thing is how interesting the piece of media actually is and how much of a connection people can form to the characters. Because like if you have a game that's kind of just like nothing, like there's nothing interesting about it, there's nothing to really enjoy, then probably that would be a reason it doesn't really get that kind of thing. It's not a perfect judgment, I think, but at least that would be my theory. Hello, Barsha. Welcome back. How ya doing? Sin icon. Hi, you're back. What'd you miss? You missed well, me continuing Benoit Ear, and then Combo took a heckin' shift, I suppose. Kind of between game difficulty and then R34 for some reason. I don't fucking know. Do. Let's see. I'm almost done with the proper outline and stuff here. Almost. We're getting there. Oh god, I have to make so many variations. I have to unlock the ability to speed. Your right shoulder refuses to not hurt. Oh no, did you get an injury there or something? Do. Okay, that seems about good. Yeah, that seems about good. Yeah. Let's see. Meanwhile, this... we have... this kind of estimation over here. Now this is simply a way to kind of speed up where the general values are gonna lie, really. Basically you forgot your limits again. No! No, please don't forget your limits. Do not overestimate yourself when it comes to manual labor, rar. Human body, surprisingly fragile. One must not think themselves exempt. I mean, it's, way less worse than last time. Oh, that's good at least. The body can do both incredible feats but also get hurt sleeping wrongly. Huh, yeah. I sleep wrongly too many times to not have a hecking fear about that. Do. We are smoothing the fur. You hear about that? Yeah, I mean, there's people who have survived the most heckin' insane situations out there. And then there's people who just die in the most sad ways possible. There's not as many in between. Yes, removing any silly edges we have. What? Why? Get out of here. No, not like that. There you go. Weird hecking edge going on there. Oh, nope. Nope. Okay, that seems reasonable. Ooh, this track. This track right here is probably one of my favorite Celeste ones. I just find it very cool. People can lift cars under adrenaline. The issue is you hurt yourself badly. The hormone basically makes you not notice the pain until you get it done, I see. But can you recover from a situation like that? Yeah. Huh. Evolutionary makes sense and triggers also for the emotional reason is weird if you look at it by that perspective. What do you mean by the emotional reason? Well, me sippy drink. The thing is, right, paramedics have seen people running around helping people in car crashes only to collapse later and it be revealed that, like, oh, their legs and arms are actually broken the entire time. Dear Lord. What the hell? So were they just making their injuries worse doing that? They just had no idea. Yup. Oh no. Well, that's not good. It's your body's last-ditch survival push. Yeah, I mean, it is pretty neat that we have that, though. Though I kind of wonder what is the difference between cases where it, like, activates like that and then cases where it doesn't. Or if it always does. Like, imagine you could just turn that on at will or something. How insane would that be? I mean, I imagine that would be extremely dangerous to do, but, hey, unrelated thing. Yeah, Barca? Like, emotionally different because children on danger, but also other people on danger that isn't relative trigger. Sometimes that adrenaline rush, which in evolutionary right way is just to use testosterone to save yourself. Well, for example, wanting to save your children is evolutionarily, beneficial, at least. Cooperation in general has, some evolutionary benefits. I don't think it's quite clean cut as that. That's called an EpiPen and will put you at risk of heart attack. Ah, EpiPens are adrenaline. Ah, I see. There's a new Terraria teaser. You can turn into a little mouse and fit and climb in one block wide tunnels. Aww. It's adorable. Ooh. I need to try more Terraria. I've only played a little bit of it. The genes can exist in communities because everyone he has the gene. It still gets passed even if you die saving another. Yeah, true, but like, I'm not wrong, right? Like, there is some evolutionary benefits to, like, saving one another. Like, I don't think that's wrong, right? Yeah. Like, people say survival of the fittest and all, but I feel like what we've observed throughout humanity is, people do like to help each other a decent amount, even, like, way back. Whenever genes make you selfless and save another are likely present in the entire community, this gene still wins because it helped itself? Yeah. Also, is this not filled in? Oh yeah, I guess that wasn't filled in. Silly. Do 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 do. This part here is a little bit too... Just gotta fill in those tiny gaps a little bit. Alright. You see it too where genes that make people not want kids but adopt still helps those genes pass, because that's another surviving member that wouldn't have made it otherwise. Empathy is also a survival trait. Yeah, that's generally how I've viewed it before. It just seems to make sense. Our strat is knowledge and community. That is how most apes rock. Real. Ape not hurt, ape with strong think. Now, we certainly sure do a lot of silly, unnecessary stuff despite that. Do 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 do. I think I need to darken this area right up here. Oh right, this now, since this part did kind of move a bit, it needs a bit of it needs to be able to be a little less transparent up there. So this right here, it needs to just be kind of pushed up a bit. Do. Oh, no. Oh. Wait, this did just kind of cross over weirdly. Let me use the solid brush here. That's probably better. Alright. Progress. Now it looks nicer. Cool. And this just kinda... You can bring this down a bit. So one might think that empathy is maybe a requisite for a species to become more complex, like happened to us. Well, I mean, well, for example, if you never work together, how do you acquire generational knowledge that can build up over time? If you just don't work together, you know? You need to form communities to teach and pass down information, yeah. Like, heck, there's a whole lot of information we ourselves have lost because of not working together. As a species, we compounded that for the, like, tens of thousands of years, and then went silly fast in the last few centuries, yeah. You know, when it comes to stuff like, you know, this whole thing about developing fire, do you think it was, like, multiple, people from all over just developed the same thing, like, simultaneously, almost? Could be. Probably happened with farming. I could definitely see how, farming would be a conclusion one could reach just independently. At least in terms of, like, you observe that plants grow and propagate, you might be able to draw conclusions from that. If you think about it that way, maybe alien species can be more peaceful than we will think in our movies. It probably would literally just depend on the species, honestly. And, like, whatever kinds of ideologies they have about things. Like, for all we know, there could be entirely just, like, sentient alien species that literally do not care about going into space or anything like that, or, like, and they just prefer to just live kind of chill themselves. Like, it's really hard to predict what motivations or values a whole other alien species would have than us. Because what we assume would be the natural trajectory for a civilization could just not apply. Do. Okay, I think that's about enough of the preliminary shading there. Now this is the old heckin' shading. Heek stuff. Oh, let's see. But you mean it's just assumptions right now, mostly by our logic, because we're the only example there's in comparison? Well, yeah. Everything is kind of just being assumed at the moment. Until we actually observe another civilization than ourselves. It's going to look very silly at first. Okay. General estimation. We can extrapolate a bit to explain simple primitive social structures that some animals and insects have, but we don't have a fair comparison. Yeah, not really yet. It's fun to make guesses, though. Alright, time to heckin' make this sensible. Man, I wish we got Spore too. Spore is so fun. Okay. So, yeah. What's up? They found the back rooms? What does he mean they found the back rooms? Track down the original picture. So what'd we find out? Also, that's kind of funny, because I feel like, I feel like that's something we would have found sooner. Considering how easy it seems to just track down specific places, you know? It was an old furniture store in Wisconsin mid-renovation. Ah. I see. So it wasn't really just casually like that. It was... Yeah, that makes sense. Do. I never really got terribly into like the whole backroom stuff, but that's mainly just because I don't tend to consume much horror related media. It was destroyed and replaced by an RC car racetrack. Huh. Well, that's a twist. Do. And before you know it, someone makes a heckin' backrooms racing game. You know, a racing game that goes through like really illogical spaces would be pretty cool though. The backrooms are just a wild concept, same with SCP. You mean Mario Kart? I mean, how illogical are the races in Mario Kart? I guess I mean stuff where, like, the space itself is bending weirdly and all kinds of weird, like more bizarre than just quote unquote fantasy tracks, I guess. I mean, to be fair, I probably haven't quite played enough Mario Kart to have a good gauge on it. More modern games, still Euclidean, but lots of weird stuff. Humma. Okay, gonna hop out because you're on your final stretch for his freedom, which is semesters, and so see ya. Oh, have a lovely day, Danny. Thank you for coming by. Good luck obtaining your freedom. I believe in you. Yes, very much luck. For SCP in the backrooms, yeah. Oh god. You have some random creepy picture. Someone else decides to write down some lore. Uh-huh. And boom, internet subculture is born. It does seem pretty fun. I just tend to be a little easily affected by horror, so I tend not to look too deeply into that stuff, but there are lots of horror concepts that are like super cool. Like, in terms of media, I tend to prefer when, something may have spooky elements, but it's mostly, like, mixed in with a cute, kind of a little contrast sort of thing, you know? Omori. So true, Vesti. Though even some of the scares in Omori are a little bit much for me. But big fan of that game, though. Very hecking cool. Very good story. Just the fact that a random bit of creepy writing can spawn massive communities. Yeah, that is pretty fascinating. It is wild to me. Oh, for sure. You can never really predict that sort of thing, what sets off a spark like that. Okay. I just gotta keep refining, really. But I think it's reaching just about alright. What is this part like? It's just kind of a... I think like this is probably fine. And then this. could be extended. Like that. And then this. Could be more this way. Yeah, that seems fine. All right. That seems pretty alright, honestly. Let me just, hold on. How did this look? Gotta put it to 100. I had a little bit more darkness up there. Let me just... Oh, don't get rid of the head. And... let's just darken this up here. Okay. Yeah. That seems more about right to me. YouTube! Hello, why did you pause? Oh. YouTube moment. Okay. Real. I believe that this ear is essentially done. So I just put right ear, right lift. And that is an ear variation. Let me just make these parts... Oh, don't move that. Not transparent so you can see. Yeah, I would say that looks about right, really. So we got those. Cool. So what next now? I was thinking in terms of sprites. I remember there is one specific one where, well, there's kind of multiple things, kind of. Where is the one where it's like biting? Alright. There's like this sort of positioning. Which is kind of like oh, you're kinda smaller there, Lune. Oh, don't put out that. Oh no, don't squish. Do not squish. Big stretch. No squimch. No weird squimch. Actually, we can kind of have a few little variations in here from the start to kind of just keep track. So what's another? We had this little one. No strumch. Okay. Little angel. And I'm just kind of grabbing the different posings that we did happen to have. Oh, no. Copy. And paste you all the way in here. Nikomi Bite. Hi, Beebs. How is it going? Nice to see you. As you can see, we are arranging Benoy. Oh, do not stretch Benoy. We have Benoy here. We got some new ears for the Benoy. Essentially, we're doing different expression stuff. So we had like this sort of down ear and like upper ear, like lifting the ear. And it was the same thing with the other ear. Like we have the flat one. And then they can lift. Yeah, we're just kind of doing things. You're doing okay? Your body hurts all over, Gym Sillies? Ah. May your body recover and become ever stronger to defeat your enemies, bestie. Hima. Yeah, I kind of want some ears to mimic the sort of like lunging one. So, how many layers do I have in here? Don't worry about it. I don't actually know. You should see the monstrosity of the actual original Lune model, really. There's kind of a lot in there that we have to take from and salvage, really. Where on Earth? Oh, right. We had this sketch layer here, which I guess we can delete now for the new sketch layer. That sounded uncomfortable. Don't worry about how many layers I use. It's perfectly normal. It's fine. Okay, I want this. There will be like one that goes much higher. So I guess we need to increase the eraser size too. And then there's kind of like the other ear that also goes up. Which I guess I should probably draw like slightly more of, maybe. Okay. Yeah, so these are the ears when they're sweeping on back. And we're going to want the paws too also. Like, I guess if we keep in mind how the paws may go in this pose. I guess whenever we get to actually doing the pause part of this, we also have to keep in mind the actual body is like more squinched downward. So there has to be a sort of variation of the head that's just a lot more down, kind of matching things. But for now, we'll focus on the ears there. Um... Oh yeah, we'll probably want a variation of the ear like this, where it kind of goes more swooping this way. But yeah. Oh heck, it's thundering. Oh no. Well, for now, let's see. This lifted ear. Let me copy you. Make this one transparent. And just go in here and consider the shape. Let me just bring that back to full strength just so that I can compare. So probably this one has to be moved more to the right as well. Okay. And so just kind of plotting this out here. Removing that. Oh god. I wonder if the thunder is audible. Audible through here. It is? Oh dear. Hopefully it poses no threat to me. Do not smite my drawing, please. Okay, I had to check YouTube for a minute to make sure it didn't do the thing again. I don't trust YouTube anymore. Okay, let me erase the parts of the outline that are a bit problematic here. Which kind of is most of it, actually, of it. Oh, oops. Okay. Put that back to tiny size. And we keep on heckin' going here. Oh, but let me just boop. Okay, I should make the torso. I'll make it almost invisible. And now I'll remove that for now. Well, I'll make it very transparent. And now I'll just work on the actual outline. Oh god, the eraser's still massive. There we go. Alright. Now we can go. Bit by bit, the Bonoi gains more power. Is Tequeño afraid of the thunder? Good question. Where is Tequeño? Niaku, have you seen Tequeño?
They're both asleep over there.
Oh, Tequeño's asleep.
Yeah.
Tequeño's just eepering through the thunder, I guess. Better if Tequeño is not afraid. But if he does get scared, then I will simply hold him. I'm still hoping I could get a kitty cam at some point. Just have Tequeño eeping on the camera. Just have a bit of flump. I swear outlines are always the most low-key, the most time-consuming part sometimes. Just getting them right, really. Okay. That did not draw. Is there more soundtrack? Yes, there is. It just reached a bit of a quiet part in here. You know, I'm kind of wondering when I go through this little project again how much I might change in terms of the writing. I feel like I'm generally satisfied with a good bit of the parts I've written so far, but it's been a whole little journey So who knows? Maybe there will be a few more changes than just the little sprite of Lune. I mean, after all, in terms of when I did start writing this game, I was in a pretty uncertain place. But I am determined to see it through. Oh, oops. Ooh. You know what I could do sometime, maybe, is play a few of the tracks from this game on stream, possibly sometime. I'll have to bring it up with our composer and see what he thinks. I do think the Celeste one finished here, so let me think. What should I play? Big think. Oh, I could always play like the strawberry jam OST maybe. Maddie, are we able to just play the strawberry jam OST on stream?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah? Then I'll do so, I believe. Although actually, I could also, Nyagi, have you, listened to the Chicory soundtrack?
I don't think I have, no.
Because I know that is another game that Lena Rain made the soundtrack for.
Oh, did she? Oh,
Oh god, it's heckin' thundering. Ooh. Yeah, but I know she did do that. So yeah, I'm gonna play that one. We will vibe with the Chicory soundtrack.
Oh, wait a minute.
Huh?
I think the Chicory soundtrack was used in a custom Celeste level.
Oh, in a custom Celeste level?
Yeah, Alex XVI.
Oh, interesting.
That's the one with probably like the more infamous room named Venus.
Oh no.
It is. I think it's like a tier 0 to gold in that level.
Oh god.
Farewell is tier 3.
Oh god.
It's crazy. I think like almost all the inputs in the level are like 4 or 5 frames, like at most.
Was permission gotten for the soundtrack being used?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
That's good then. I always feel like it's a little bit more uncertain when it comes to just using soundtracks in other games and things.
Yeah. Oh, the cats don't care about the thunder at all. They're sound asleep.
Aw, they're sleeping. How cute.
Really cute.
I love the kitty so much. Oh yeah, I should probably drop the link in here for the funsies. Is Itch.io even... Okay, Itch.io is up. There was the... I still remember that the DDoS attack thing the other day.
No, the fact that like the Internet Archive was also DDoS in the same day, like that's weird.
That is really weird.
Also, like the Internet Archive.
Uh-huh.
How do you have beef with the Internet Archive?
I don't know. I don't know what problem they have with that.
Like that is crazy beef to have.
I feel like that's behavior purely designed to be as annoying as to as many people as possible, kind of thing.
It's a key, guys. We're gonna be so funny and edgy. We're gonna take down the Internet Archive.
It's just so unnecessary.
Oh, so apparently the building in which they operate in,
Yeah.
they have one of those like book drop-offs.
Yeah.
Where they actually just take the book you give them and scan it and then upload it.
Oh.
And then give you the book back.
Oh, that's funny.
It's like, alright, it's uploaded, saved forever. Tiki.
Archiving is very, very, very important.
No, like, if I had, like, money to donate, Internet Archive is 100% one of the places I would throw money at.
Yeah. Incredibly good work to do.
Actually, do you think the Internet Archive, would like people to, like, copy their data, like, just remotely? So there's like copies of the archive?
I mean, I don't see why not.
How much data is in the Internet Archive? Let me Google this.
Probably a heck ton.
Yeah.
I can't imagine any small amount.
Okay, so as of the start of this year, it's 99 petabytes.
Damn.
That's a lot.
Crazy.
Okay, so maybe copying it might be a bit difficult. You need to have like a data center.
Well, I mean, I assume you'd also... If you're just looking to archive stuff you care about, you'd be a little more picky than just copy raw archive.
Yeah, like, it's not just the Internet Archive. I mean, hell, there's this subreddit called Data Hoarders.
Yeah.
Where some people literally spend the money to have like 1 petabyte storage in their house.
Yeah.
And they just gobble up whatever specific thing that they care about. I wonder if like those data caches could be linked to the Internet Archive to like massively build like what is available.
That'd be cool.
I feel like that should be possible, right?
Maybe. I'd want to have an archive of just every game ever. I hope there's like archives of the heckin' all the Flash games that went down, you know?
Oh man. So many of those are probably just lost. It was really sad.
The good old Flash game days. There's so many such fun games that were just online I used to play. Oh, there's one that actually got brought to Steam. It's called Dino Run. It was on Miniclip. It was really fun. There's supposed to be like a sequel of it being in development, but I haven't really heard any news about it for like a long time. I hope it gets made though, because it's such a heckin' fun concept. You're literally just a little dinosaur running away from the apocalypse.
Yippee!
Yippee. No, it's literally just a heckin' torrential wall of death that swallows you up if you are too slow.
Oh, like a wall of fire coming in from a meteor.
Yeah, it's like the heckin' meteor, and then just the impact of it is like rapidly approaching you in a torrent of just rocks, red fire.
Yippee!
Yippee. But it was really cool. It had like multiplayer and stuff even. You could just race each other. And also you could wear hats, I think. There are like secret paths and everything too. And collectibles. It's just a really cool Flash game. It was quite in-depth.
Man, every time I try to stop a potion thrower from dying, they just drop acid on themselves.
Oh no.
Oh wait, this one's showing an ambrosia.
Are you gonna do a stream like that time with Burger Chop? What, of like Dino Run, or do you mean of Burger Chop? Because I mean, generally, I do want to do lots of nostalgia game streams, yeah. If the sequel gets made, oh yeah, totally, I can stream that for sure. I'd be so into it. I also am down for a Burger Shop stream itself, but not gonna lie, Nyagi would literally have to be sitting next to me, because when I played it in my own time with her, right, I literally was incapable of recognizing when I failed an order. She would always have to point it out to me every single time because I just didn't realize I failed and had to start over. It's awful. So like I don't think I could stream it on my own because I just reached the end of the level and then have to restart because I didn't realize I missed something. Like, I know there's supposed to be some kind of sound cue, but I just couldn't detect it for some reason. It's very silly. I mean, but like, Burger Shop is literally just overstimulation the game, honestly, so I don't think I'm very aware of like anything that's going on. I'm just frantically trying to click things. Like, it's so fast. Everything is so fast. Boop. Gotta erase this part over here. Have Nyagu wield a loud buzzer. Oh god. No. I mean, yeah, I'd probably need it. She's just gonna be like, "Nuh-uh, you gotta start over." You
did a fucky wacky.
You messed up. Start over. No, I erased a bit too much there. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Chico. Or just do that by voice. I mean, yeah, she could, yeah. I just have zero confidence to accomplish it on my own. Although I know I don't technically have to try to do things perfectly, but if I'm gonna, I may as well. May as well try. Okay, it's just pretty much almost there. Oh, this position is kind of cute, where one is like partly lifted and the other is all the way lifted. I like that. We can't have the ears lifted all the way straight up because ultimately this is floppy ear bunny. Binoy. Save. Can't forget your periodic saving.
Yeah, definitely don't want to forget to save, especially with the weather outside being like that.
Yes, especially with the weather. It'd be bad. Was there literally anything stuck down here? No. Okay. Okay, I suppose this section is just gonna look a bit more, scuffed. I guess. Oh god. Alright. Alright, general shading time. Oh, wrong brush. It is this one. Just gotta... Come on. Do 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 down down down. Oh no! What happened? Something going on?
Oh, it's almost 1 a.m. for Martha already.
Oh god! Oh no! Almost 1 a.m. No! Oh gosh, our time zones really are heckin' wildly different, huh? That's crazy. Damn. You gonna sleep soon, Barisa, or how long you planning on staying up? You should. Well, if you should, casting sleep spell on you. You are now sleepy. And you will dream of so many cats. You'll dream of so many cats that when you wake up, your room will be filled with them. Oh god. Oh, it's thundering. The soundtrack for this game is rather pleasant. I like. I haven't actually played this game, but I'm liking the soundtrack. Actually, Lena herself made her own game, didn't she? Called Escape or something? I should check that out sometime. Do, do, do. Ooh. This track is like giving the nostalgia without having heard it vibes. Just a familiar coziness. You know what I should stream sometime? I should stream Pets Dogs too. That'd be a fun game to stream. It's a very weird case of a game too. Cause it's marketed as like Pets Dogs 2 and like Pets Cats 2 in the US, but it's actually just like a completely different like Japanese RPG game than just a pet caring simulator. Cause like it ended up getting named as a sequel to a pet simulator. But yeah, it's straight up just like an RPG game with cats and dogs in actuality. They just rebranded it for some reason. Like when they're releasing it here. It's really weird. Like it's a really cool game, but I just don't understand why they did that. Yeah, like in Japan it's known as Wanko to Maho Noboshi, the puppy and the magic hat. What? Yeah, no, it's really weird. I don't understand why they did that. It's like, hey, like, you could very well have marketed it as a cool RPG game with cats and dogs. Without being like, actually, this is like hecking, like, pet care simulator. Like, the differences between the box arts is just so hilariously different. It just doesn't make sense. I did play the dog version. In fact, I could probably straight up just I could pull up the images so you can see how weirdly different the box arts for the for the game are between the different countries. Yes, here. So in the US, which is the version that I got. Also, why on earth did it... Oh, it downloaded as a BP. Ugh. No. No, why does it have to download as that? I can't open that in anything. Gar. Gar. How dare. Is there literally any... Oh my god. Why are these all WebBPs? Please stop with the WebBPs. Is this a WebBP? Oh god, okay, this one's a JPEG. Where is one of the original... Stop. There has to be a version that isn't the WebBP nonsense. Please. Okay, this has to be a JPEG, right? Thank you. Huh. Okay. God, I hate that format. I mean, I think the format itself is good, but just... It's not compatible with, like, anything. I don't understand. But yes. In America, the box art is like this. You know, it literally looks like one of those pet care simulators. You know, it looked cute. But then, the box art in Japan, the original one, is like this. it's a completely different game. Like, this actually describes the game a lot better. They just made it like that for some reason. It's so weird. Yes, it's completely different. That's why it's so strange, because yes, the game is where you are like a little dog living in a town, and like this evil wolf guy gets imprisoned because he was trying to steal like this powerful magical hat. But then like he tricks you into like freeing him, and he kind of like takes over the world and like casts darkness over the land and like corrupts all of the different animals from the zoos and stuff, and in the wild. And you kind of have to like fix everything, and it's just this cool little adventure game. And you can wear different outfits and go fishing and collect treasure and do all kinds of like really cool stuff. But it literally is marketed as an ordinary pet care simulator in the US. It makes no sense. They just lie.
I love misinformation.
I love misinformation. I will literally never understand why they did that. And I also don't really see like almost anyone talk about this game either. Which is why I should definitely play on stream sometime. Now, I think the game is still kind of aimed towards somewhat younger audiences, maybe, but it still was really interesting. Had a lot of cool stuff going on, and they had a cool epic boss fight at the end with the big wolf guy who ends up summoning a dragon to fight you. So you have to defeat the dragon too. It's very funny. One day I'll stream it. Do do do. Although I know I originally played the dog version as a kid, but I wonder if I should play the dog or the cat version. Because they're kind of pretty much the same, I think. I think your EP spell is working. Yes. Yes, my plan is working. You must eeper. I do very much appreciate you coming by the stream and watching though. But if you are tired and you must eep, then you must simply eep. Okay, you go now. Okay, bye-bye. Thanks for stopping by. May the stars guide you to a peaceful sleep. Down. Oh, the music just got more dramatic. Okay, that seems that's enough. That's enough preliminary shading there. Okay, let me get a sip of the water. Nice sip. Okay. Now we Now we move this kind of this way. Just lasso this edge over here. Kind of flip it around. Just move that a bit temporarily there while I kind of try to move this a bit more appropriately. Now I put it here. Okay, that seems about a good starting point there. And now we switch to the fluffy brush. We bring the floof back to where it belongs. Okay, this current track definitely fits a Celeste level kind of vibe too. It do be jammin'. Could you imagine if they made like a new Minecraft dimension and Lena did some of the music for it? God, I really wonder if they'd ever do some kind of new thing with that. Just a totally new place to explore. They could definitely flesh out more of the actual overworld first, though. I feel like there's so much more that they could be doing with the biomes in terms of giving them not just variety, but like actual depth. Let's see. I miss... Oh, I see Smokey sleeping on the bed. But I miss Tequeño.
Tequeño's right there.
Tequeño. I know Tequeño's right there. I know Tequeño's right there, but I miss Tequeño. I miss the Tequeño because the Tequeño is not directly interacting with me. Alright. We are 2 hours in. And we are on our way to completing a third set of ear. Hell. Maybe next time I do a visual novel, I go with a, a way sketchier style or something. I'd still do my best to make it look good, obviously. I just find that since I started developing this one, there are some styles where I am a bit faster at working at with. It just depends what suits the thing. It's crazy how literally, like, this VN really was just kind of the start of my digital art journey, if you think about it. I mean, it wasn't really actually the start. There were some projects I was kind of doing before that. But when I started this VN was probably the moment that digital art really started clicking harder for me, just because of how many hacking assets I had to start making. It and how much different things I was forced to draw. It felt like it was really giving me that practice to be like, oh, this is how the digital art worky. It's definitely a very, very important part of the journey. And then the thing that gave a lot of practice after that was the Nyagu model.
Meow.
Meow. Very fun to work on Nyagu model. I mean, heck, Nyagu model also let me practice designing clothes stuff more too. There was a bit of outfit practice with this visual novel for Mira, but it was when I started doing Nyagu model that I think I started getting kind of more of the idea behind outfit design a little bit. There's still a lot I have to learn in general, but it's all fun. I just like to learn by just doing the things I want to do.
Bestie.
Yes?
Every time I hear you say the word fun, I just assume you're gonna say grr afterwards.
Ah, have I conditioned you already there?
A little bit, yeah.
Well, don't worry. You still have a ways to be corrupted, my dear.
Oh dear.
You will be fungered.
That sounds like a threat.
Well, you think it isn't a threat? It is a threat. You will be fungered.
Oh no.
It'll happen. You can't run away from it forever. It'll be fun, trust me.
There, yeah, I imagine.
Okay, I feel like this is a decent amount of flumfiness here. I can just kind of I can just start fixing the other layers soon. Okay. Alright. Now... Oh, wait. How did that get ever so slightly darker? Wait, how is that still getting ever so slightly darker? That's not right. Come on, fix. Do I have to bump it up like way more? Fix. Huh, alright then, that was weird. Do. Okay. Is the track still going? Why did it pause? Come on now. Don't be silly to me, YouTube. It's weird that it's doing that today, because the previous streams I've done, it hasn't been doing that to me. I don't know what happened.
What's going on?
Like, on my previous streams, YouTube was never just randomly pausing the music.
It does that, if you don't have YouTube Plus.
Did they change that, like, really recently?
No, that's been a thing for a while. I have I needed to add a plugin that auto unpauses it whenever that shit happens.
Wait, but that's such an annoying, intrusive thing to do. It doesn't even tell you to subscribe or anything when it does that. It just does that to be annoying.
Yeah, it just says fuck you, basically.
That's so infuriating. God. I hate where it's like they're not even like letting you know about any like nice features or anything. They're just like deliberately screwing over your base experience to try to sell you.
Well, yeah, no, I mean that's what a lot of these companies do. They just make the thing that was free for everybody just worse and worse and worse.
Huh.
Until you finally cave in, you know? Like,
I will never cave in. You can't make me.
Bro, they started making my YouTube laggy.
God, yeah.
Like what the fuck? How is this legal?
It shouldn't be. Yes, I will deliberately sabotage my product so you feel more incentive to buy product. Like, no, I'm not going to feel more incentive to buy product. I'm going to feel more resentment, that's all.
I mean, you see it happening on everything. It's the inshitification of the internet.
Yeah. It do be kind of turning that way. Just... Oh, oops, wrong brush. That ain't the right brush. That's... Oh, no, that ain't the right brush either. Nuh-uh. There we go. That's the right brush. Okay. Now how's this? Where this? No, that's the wrong layer. Just kinda moving that. Now this, we will just scale it. And now this. Where is this exactly? I think more like this works. Yeah, I think so. Alright. Now, I will just do a few little refinements here. Mostly right there. Oh, hi. Welcome to the stream, Mystic Sherry. Is this just for fun or it looks good? Oh, thank you. Well, it isn't just for fun, per se. In terms of... this is for an actual, game that I'm developing. It's a game that, I made for a game jam, like, quite a while ago, but I've been... After a bunch of life stuff, we shall say, I've been getting back into it and wanting to fully develop it. If you're curious, it is... Let me type it for you. It is this little game. The demo is, missing quite a bit of stuff from the current stage of development, but it's a good peek at to the general idea. But yeah, it's kind of like a... Basically, I'm doing a rework of the model for this bunny character. And right now we're just doing different little ears for the expressions, basically. But yeah, the streaming part is the for funsies part. Because I've been wanting to not just stream games, but like document my work process, you know? And just kind of try to keep myself more on track at the same time, too. The art style's really cool. Oh, thank you. I'm happy you think so. Yeah, this project was pretty important for me in terms of getting more into digital art. Just because of all of the heckin' stuff that I've had to draw, inevitably, it leads to having a lot of practice. Oh, pequeño. Oh, my kitty woke up. My kitty. Pequeño. Come over here. Can chat here? Meow. You gonna meow? Hey? What a cute kitty. Oh, meow. How long does something like this usually take you? I mean, it varies. Definitely. I mean, for different sprite parts here, like each session generally lasts a few hours, and like during the stream, I've just been doing all of the different ear parts mostly. For stuff like the backgrounds, it really depends on the complexity of the background. Like, I could actually pull up a decent example. I have a bunch of different background files in here, but one that looks... This one, for example, this one was a pain. Because all of these things you see here, I did manually. So it was just me drawing all of that. Of course, I simplified it as you got further out, but this one took a while. On the other hand, there's some backgrounds that don't require quite as much detail in my brain, so yeah, it really just depends on the thing, really. But it's all quite fun, really. Like, I just kind of like working on it. Like, even though some aspects are definitely pretty tedious, there's still a sort of a therapeuticness to drawing stuff. And speaking of which, I think this ear is pretty much done, actually. So now I can move on to the next thing, which is the ear on the back. Essentially, I've wanted to make some ear parts that were similar to this pose over here, where you had the ears kind of going backwards. So I guess now in this case, I do need to get the head, make it very transparent. And now, I do have to keep in mind that the body was going kind of upwards over here and covering part of the ear. So I actually, in terms of the sketch, I probably want to extend it more down a bit. Okay, so why the kitty meowing? Pequeño. Where'd the kitty go? Silly kitty. He's just been sleeping all day. It looks like I do have to make a few of these references. I kind of have to move them a bit out of the way here. There you go. And let's go. Now we are on the left ears. So we're just gonna want... Let's copy this. Make that go away. And then essentially, we're not just gonna copy it and just put it there willy-nilly, really. But this tends to serve a bit more as a clearer guide for the shading and stuff. So for example, the outline, all of this stuff, we just make it vanish. And now, oh, and I should probably get rid of the other ear too. Where ear? Yeah. We can make it just super transparent right there. And now, just start filling that in. Oh, gotta make the eraser bigger. And just follow that curve. There we go. That seems generally about right. And then we get into the actual refining process with making the actual outline for the ear. So we have that base shape. This outline, pretty much just trash it. It don't fit. And now, just pick a little size brush there. You think it looks good as is? Yes, gray blob. Actually, there is one drawing in this game where I kind of make something look a bit purposely like not great, actually. And that would be a certain picture. Is this it? Yes, and in this drawing, essentially, I made this lovely cat right here. The hardest thing to draw in this game by far, this was. Kinty. Boop. Oh yeah, I was showing chat earlier this weird game where it was marketed as like a pet simulator in the US, but in reality it's like a whole RPG with a dog and a magic hat. It's wild. I played it as a kid. What the kitty want? Yeah, make this brush smaller. Oh, you meowing. Silly. Very needy, I can tell. Oh yeah, no, this cat, we actually got this kitten, like, not too long ago. I mean, the heck can't have been more than a couple weeks, really. But just been non-stop needy, this little guy. It's actually crazy because this little guy often during the day is just sleeping and calm, but then the moment it becomes nighttime and I am in bed and I'm trying to sleep, this little guy You know what he does? This little guy, he just starts shoving his entire face and paws against my face. Yeah, not just parkour, more like trying to suffocate me. Cause he literally just keeps shoving himself against my face and like biting my nose and just repeatedly doing that. Like, I'll pick him up and then I'll put him farther along the bed, or I'll put him on the floor, and then he jumps right back and starts doing it again. Just non-stop, just continue. Oh, he just jumped up. Hi. Hi, little buddy. I'm talking about your little crimes, little one. Yes, I'm talking about you not letting me sleep. You cute little rascal. Do you feel proud of yourself? Oh, he's just purring. Oh, I can't... See, oh my god, now you're walking on the tablet. Do not walk on the tablet, please, little one. No. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, thank you. God. This little kitty has, unplugged my computer once before. Very mischievous crimes. I'm not even sure how exactly he managed to do it. He just ran past so violently past my cables, I suppose, that it just disconnected. And this is why we save frequently. Like right now. A little save. Now just get in all those little outlines. And we add a few little strands of fluff here and there. Every software needs autosave for reasons like that? Oh, for sure. Losing your work is just one of the worst feelings ever. I mean, heck, that's even why you do backups outside of your PC. Which I probably should do in a bit. This is why you send stuff to GitHub as soon as you finish it? Oh, yes, for sure. Very important. Though, I can't exactly fit my raw drawing files into the GitHub for this project. Why send finished code to GitHub? Oh my god, you're meowing so loud. What are you up to? Yeah, isn't the limit like 15 MB for individual files? Yes, there is a way you can... Oh, hi, you're on the desk now. Hi. There is a way you can, be able to upload files larger than 100 MB, but it's annoying. I know we've had to do it for a few things, I think, but I honestly forget the process just because you have to go out of your way for it. Oh my god, you're shoving yourself against my face again. Arrgh. Little baby. Oh, no, little baby. That is my tablet. Wow. Okay, you need to get back to coding. Distraction time over for now. Alright, thanks for stopping by. I am rather curious about what you're coding though, but good luck with it. Wow. I will try to hold Kitty on my lap so that it does not do any mischievous business. Oh, you're so cute though. Okay. We simply do this here. Oh god, I just feel you purr in there. You sweet little thing. This is my fate. Oh. Uh-oh. See, things are... Oh, you have an app in progress for a client, and then you need to finish a website for the company you and a friend are starting. Ooh, neat. Oh god, I remember back messing around with HTML back in high school. I gotta get back into that, because I do want to design a website for this game actually itself. So I will have to revisit the HTML sometime. But yeah, good luck with that. Kitty. I wonder how audible the meows are through here. Just... Wait, did you bang your head, little guy? Oh my god! Yo! Oh no! No! Oh! You can help with that if you wanted? Ooh. I may be interested. I'd have to offer proper compensation, obviously. But I definitely need to keep progressing with gaming itself. Gotta get it back up to the point where I can actually have a wishlist page and all that kind of stuff. I don't want to set up that kind of thing until it's like quite close to finishing and that kind of thing. Though it would be fun to set up a website where I can kind of have links to prior dev streams and general updates. That'd be pretty neat. There's probably a lot you could do with stuff still. When doing this sort of thing. Oh, I am being watched intently. No, do not step on the wait. Little one. That'd be cool, like a blog? Yeah. It would be fun, I think. Oh god. Did you just bite my shin, you little scrimbly? Oh god. You see ever since I got this kitty, this is just how it is. It's constant little mischief. Oh, but I love you so much, little one. Please don't bang your head again. Do. Just gotta keep smoothing this out. All right. The kitten has wandered off. I'm sure I'll get jump scared again at some point. Yeah, some of this part here probably isn't entirely necessary to draw out, but I'd rather do so just in case, in order to make it match up with all the other part variations better. And honestly, it feels like setting up stuff this way probably makes it compatible with Live 2D, which could be fun to do at some point, but I don't currently plan to do it because the workload on the project is quite big enough already. I feel like that's something I would explore once I actually finished it. Especially considering I'd have to properly learn Live 2D in order to do such a thing. Like, moving sprites are definitely something that'd be really cool, but it definitely would multiply the work process by, like, a lot for all the sprite. Do not touch the headphone cable. I see where the kitty is. The kitty climbed on top of the PC. Oi, what are you doing? Scrimbly. Da, da, da. Okay. Okay, we almost got this. That seems alright. Could just do a bit of another bit of variation here. Yeah, like that. Outlines always feels like the most tedious part for me. You know, I feel like whenever I'd make another project that would involve like a heck lot of art, I might try to do it with the sketchier sort of style that I've got for some things. Although, in this game, I did start making the art styles vary a little bit later on, depending on the context of the scene. Which is pretty fun to get into. It's nice to be a bit more experimental and bridge away from the baseline sometimes. I see you wandering by the cables. Aw. Sweet bub. I cannot be upset with the bub ever. Do, 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 do. Okay. Just another tad bit of flaring out here. Just like that. There we go. And there. Cool. After just this bit of smoothing out, I should be done with this outline. Should be. Oh, oops. That was a bit too much. Okay. Cool. Should I add any kind of... maybe it doesn't need that per se. It's mostly hidden there. Alright. Now let's just modify the base layer here. And I think since that's done, I don't need to have this sketch layer on anymore. You just look at it like that. Save. And here we go. Now we just clean it up. All right. See, the only tricky part about dev stream stuff is probably the fact that I feel like in terms of actually writing the actual story, it's harder to do a kind of stream for that. One, because you might not want to spoil the actual detailed story of one's game, but two, because how fun is it to watch someone writing and rewording the same sentences over and over? It seems trickier. I do wonder if there's any writing streamers out there, though. I feel like that can't be a very common thing. Although I guess one thing that probably could be done is writing all the heckin' commands for switching all the expressions again. That's gonna be fun, rewriting all of those. Because, like, the way we had it before was, the sprite would just show up as a single image that was saved with all of the parts selected that it kind of just had. But now we're just switching it so that we swap out specific parts, and the parts themselves are what's saved in the files. Because probably it's just too much image bloat if you're just saving the same entire images, but with just small variations depending on the expression. Too much storage being taken up for no reason, really. Like, even for just a second visual novel, I feel like it's best to still try to optimize things. Well, you've pretty much got this body part. Just gonna shave a bit here. Oh my god, YouTube paused it again. YouTube, I will strangle you. Okay. This pretty much seems fine. Yeah. I don't think they're... Oh. Slightly unsatisfying curve. There we go. Me refining details that probably no one's gonna look at anyway, but I must. It's in my nature. Alright, let's see how this shading thing is. Let's see. How do I salvage this? Oh, that kind of already fits in a little bit. But let me just fix it up again. Oh my gosh! Yo, wait. Hi, Sloop. Hi. Oh my gosh, I didn't expect a raid. Yo, wait, Sloop. I think you're the first person who's like ever raided me. Yo, thank you so much. Wait, can I shout you out? I forgot how shout out Sloop to... Oh, wait. Shout out. Yes. Oh my gosh. Thank you for coming. Yes, Benoy video game. I am making video game with Bunny in it. Yes. Very sorry, but you must raid and run. Oh, no worries. Thank you for just stopping by and stuff. Thank you. I gotta catch more of your strummies. But yeah. Have a good run. Yes. Nuggy. Also, hi Dubers, hi Vessel the Automaton, hi Vault Hunter, welcome everyone in. We are simply doing Banoy. Hi Mikomi, hi. Yes. You've caught me doing bunny ears. But let me show y'all a little bit of how this actually works when it's not weirdly transparent. We got the torso here, the big fluff ball. We have, where's the head? Give me your head, Benoy. Yes, we have the head. And currently we've been working on the different ear parts, basically. So for example, we have an ear that's slightly lifted here, an ear that's all the way down like that. Just kind of the different parts. We have an ear also kind of downward here and like that. And of course we have all kinds of expressions that we're gonna be working on. All of these parts are kind of just made in a way so you could just remove them and there's all the drawing underneath. So yeah, like theoretically this could work for live 2D and stuff too. But I'm not gonna quite go that far yet until I have actually developed the game a lot further. Oh, and if anyone is curious, the actual game is this. The demo was made quite a while ago. So it isn't quite updated to how the game actually is right now, but it's been a project that I've really wanted to get back into once my life actually calmed down and stuff. Yeah, it's a little visual novel. It's just a silly little thing. You make friends with Benoit. I love Benoits. Who doesn't love Benoits? Oh, thank you for the follow, Plubber. Thank you. Welcome to our little constellation. I gotta increase the volume for like my alerts and stuff, I think. I have to tinker with so many things. I'm so new to all of this. I got too much scuff. Oh, wrong ear modifying. Let's see. Yes. We keep those parts transparent. Although actually, I'll make this entirely transparent here just so I can see better what's going on. And now, let's grab this, ear. Where the correct ear. This has to be, yes, this has to be correct ear. Good. Alright, shading time. Be shading. We are doing the underlayer of the flumph here. And so we just go over here. Oh, and for anyone who is new, we do not only do dev stream here. I also am doing the different retro games, if anyone's interested in that. And also just kind of any sort of new game that happens to catch my attention. But yes, I'm quite into retro stuff in general too, so... These dev streams are more kind of started as a way to be like, hey, I really want to get back into my project, but I also want to have a way to help motivate myself during my working process and just kind of keep myself more committed, you know? And I've found that just kind of vibing and streaming while I'm working, it helps keep me focused, I think. So it's fun. It's just a little, it's a nice little process. Nice little addition to the work process to just kind of do this. Plus, it lets me document things, I think, which I think it's gonna be really fun to be able to look back along this journey as we keep going here more closely. But yeah. I should make this part right here a little bit more shaded, I think. Actually, probably this entire section back here can be shaded more dark, I think. You just kind of go like that. Yes. Yes, more like that. And we can go even darker right along this edge. And just give it that depth that it needs. Alright, cool. And now we can get more into the upper floof along this. And we save because we don't know when the cat might step on the keyboard and delete everything. There we go. Now, this fluff is a remnant from copying over the other version of the ear. Well, what I'm doing for these ear variations is I'm kind of doing this scuffed technique where I just move these different parts kind of like that. And I just move them along to be kind of where they normally would be. Just kind of like that. Yep. And as for this part over here, I think I should move it more like that. And now it looks hideously scuffed, but it sets up the nice foundation for fixing it all up. So we switch to the hairy brush for the proper floofening, and we just start heckin' going at it. Just kind of going around, smoothing this out, and going along that edge. And now we can have the lighter floof over here. Just kind of building on everything. There we go. Do, 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 do. By the way, the bunny's name in this game is Lune. It's a little moon bunny. Oh, thank you for the follow, Vessel the Automaton. Welcome to our starry little sky. I hope you enjoy your stay. I wonder if there's any retro games that happen to involve bunnies I could check out. I'm not specifically familiar with any, but I imagine it'd be quite fun to look into. Do, 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 do. We could always use more games with bunnies in our lives. Okay. Yeah, I gotta smooth the heck out of this area over here. Just kind of go in. More of that purpley. Alright. Fluff, fluff, fluff. Oh, we have this huge gap over here. There we go. Just kinda the bunny will be manipulated. Huh, I wonder. Oh, the kitties. The kitties are sleeping on the bed. I was like, I haven't been sabotaged in a while. I wonder what they're doing. They are just eating. What cute little ones. They're having a nice sleep so that they can torment me during the night, wide awake. That is their plan. I did have this idea earlier, but I think it'd be fun to have Easter egg of the kitty in the game. Cause why not? It'd be fun to draw the kitty. Now the question would be how to integrate to the kitty. Alright. It is starting to become smoother. Just gotta keep on layering. Over here. Ooh, you know what soundtrack I could put under after this one? I could do the Coraline soundtrack, mayhaps. Though, yeah, I'm pretty sure I have the audio channel separated, so I don't think anything would get nuked if I play the movie soundtrack. But Coraline is such a huge influence on me. Like that story, I've loved it since my childhood. It's one of those few pieces of media where it's like, for me, it doesn't scare me at all, even though it's kind of... I feel like it is in the realm of horror. It has some body horror stuff. Some kind of spooky concepts. Even though it is, like, aimed towards kids, right? But it just never really scared me. It just felt, like, really fascinating. So I was just so into it. The fluff is flufferning. Do 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 do. I think I partly brought up Coraline because this track right here is somewhat reminding me of it for some reason. Just the vibe. Alright. How does this look with the other ear involved? Let's see. Lift. Yeah, I mean, that seems about right, really, so far. Actually, let me turn off the head. Oh, yeah. That was making this obvious flaw a bit more obscure to me. Alright. Let's fix you right up there, little Benoy. You have to make sure you are nice and groomed. Nice and brushed. Huh. Do, 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 do. And I gotta smooth out this as well. There we go. Just a tad bit at a time. Oh, looks like it's still thundering outside. Thankfully, the kitties haven't really been scared by the thunder. They've just been chilling. Brave little ones. Do, do, do. Let's see. I am still undecided whether whenever I get like zoned out on the dev stream, if I should pivot to a game or something. I've been pretty like loose in terms of what my scheduling has been so far. It's been pretty experimental, especially since Nyagi has been experimenting a lot with her schedule recently. It seems so not entirely possible at the moment to stream at the same time in the same room. But maybe we could figure something out about that sometime. We'd have to do some sound magic. Wait, what's going on here? Oh. That fluff was having a bit of trouble being modified. A little bit of brush scuff. Let's see, just smooth that out a little bit. Okay, I think we're approaching just about done with this little ear fluff right around. Also, ugh, the house feels like it's getting hotter. Maddie, is it like really hot in here? Or is it just me?
Doesn't feel hot for me.
Doesn't feel hot, huh? Why is it that when I feel cold, you feel hot, and when I feel hot, you're feeling cold?
Your computer's probably making a lot more heat right now.
Oh, that's true. My computer is probably the culprit. The warmth of the tablet too, probably.
Probably, yeah.
I need a self-cooling system. Oh, this heckin' jammin'. Do 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 do. Also, the specifically the soundtrack that's playing right now is from the game Chicory, which is a game that Lena Rain also did the soundtrack for. So very cool. Alright, let's see if I can just start getting the other layers on top in. just with a little bit more modification. Alright. Now how's this? This layer is bound to be a little bit weird with this. Suppose I'll do a little bit of stretching. There we go. And then this... Right. This one definitely needs just a bit of movement there. That's about good. And now we got the pink. And we just kinda move it. Like that. Let's see, where is that? Yeah, that's about right position-wise. Okay. Now we can continue to just slightly modify this a little bit here. But now let's see how that looks with the head in there. But first we save. Head right here. Okay, so we just bring that in. I feel like it could use a bit of more shading on this end. Maybe. Let me see how it looks with the other ear. Ear right here. You know what, though? It might actually kind of fit like that. It might. But let me just go back there and just kind of, let me add a new layer here. We could make it a bit of like an overlay. And circle around. And just kind of apply it like that. Just a bit of darkness there. And now we bring back the head. Should I make it overlay or just soft light? Now let me remove the head so I have a better... I feel like ultimately soft light probably fits a bit more. I think that does fit better, having a bit more shade there. Just to have that extra little smidge of depth. Though actually hard lights might still win out in the end here. Yeah, we'll probably go with that. Alright. Cool. So what should I name this kind of ear? Probably... Instead of lift, I could call it, like, back. Because it's just kind of going back, right? So... I'll just put it like that. And that is officially another variety of ear complete. And we can kind of mix and match. Oh, that's kind of cute. Yeah, we can just mix mash them. This looks goofy. Oh god, and we could even add all of them at once. Heckin' multi-ear bunny. Biblical bunny. Wait, hold on. Let me turn on all of the other ones. As you can see here, we have the biblically accurate bunny. Why does that actually look kind of cool, though? Heckin... That might actually be quite funny to play around with. Oh, not the paw. Don't get rid of the paw. Alright. So now that we have that variation, what next? What next? Well, in terms of our little sketchy page over here, there should probably be one that's more kind of floofing forward. Kind of like this, where it just goes more forward here. And I do want one where it's kind of just like expressively covering the face. There's a lot of heckin' possibilities we can go for next here, actually. As you see, we may also do the secret other option, which is earless Banoi. I have removed the ears. I guess if we're going to try out a new ear combo, let's go back to the default. And let's go to sketchy layer. I don't really need this one anymore. That one's for later. And now we just go with a standard red brush over here. Right, I did kind of want one where it just kind of casually is brought a bit more forward here. Just I should increase the size of the eraser. There we go. But yeah, one that just kind of loops more here. Can't quite do that with just rotating. But that should be not too hard to modify. And then lower the sketch ones here. There was one that was kind of like, yeah, it's kind of just making it go more like that. You could definitely do that. They'll just modify this to be a bit more thin there. Okay, that's one possibility to go for next. The next possibility would be, oh, wrong thing. Just get rid of that. Other possibility, the covering thing. Although I did have a few ones down here. Oh, wrong layer there. Yeah, there's kind of the idea where they just kind of go up here and just cover the eyes. Like she's just hiding the expression. She got shy. Or maybe is keeping a little secret. Alright, so there is that one. It's possible to do next. I feel like rounding it out a bit more works better, so it doesn't... It shouldn't cover both eyes. One paw. I mean, paw. One ear, I think. They are emoting too much like pause. I'm getting confuzzled. Okay. I guess you can start more of the basic one over here. Let me just double check how we got this going. And I think there was even the other variation, which was like even more exaggerated, but I think that's fine for now. Let's start getting into it. So we got the right ear, left ear. Sure, let's do the right ear first. So we can just copy this one. And... whoa. Wrong button. And we can just rotate this slightly to just start kind of thinking about how that's oriented. Oh god, the big lag. Clip Studio when I want to move a group. Screaming. Alright. Time to vanish your heckin' torso, mostly. And you're, Where's your other hind leg? Here it is. Yeah, just boop. Make that invisible for now. Along with the head should be also made more transparent. There we go. And now the copy of the ear, we can start modifying that. So first off, we just turn off all of those modifiers. And with the base, oh, I don't need this part. With the base, select that. And just go in here. And erase whatever lies outside of the zone we need. Fill tool. Alright. Now, it isn't super duper specific here, but we do want to refine it through the outline itself. So now, this outline, we can keep some of it the same, but a lot of it is gonna have to change here. So just put this back to its usual size. Put that to 11 there. And now, save. Alright, so as for the parts that are not needed, is just about all of that. Oh, oops, that. And a bit of that too. Now we just cut that and boop, gone. Water sippy time. Okay. So now we do the new outlines. Just go in. All right. Just adding the occasional bit of fluff that sticks out. Like that. And now we just go back to smoothen it up. You got a— oh, hi, Mephisto. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see ya. You got a bunny? Wait, like actually you have a bunny, or what? Explain thyself. Because if you did get an actual bunny, you must show me. Yes, wanna see it? Yes, show me immediately. I must see the bunny. Let me check where you're putting that. Ooh. Wait, is it actually your birthday too? Wait, wait, no, Mephisto, this isn't the kind of bunny I expected. Wait, no. Oh my god. Wait. Yeah, he sent me a picture of a bunny that's like heckin' congealed in something. What the heck? I'm like, oh, you got a bunny, like cute bunny picture. Looks at it and it's like fossilized bunny or something. What is that? You bought it? I mean, I can see that, but can you explain what is going on there? It is preserved in alcohol. Ah. Well, I guess that's probably not a huge deal if the bunny kind of died naturally. But like, oh my god, that is not what I expected to see when you told me that. Oh my god. You also have a mummified raccoon and possum paws. Huh. It sounds like you're about to make some kind of magical brew, not gonna lie. Paw of possum. Well, your wife got you Fortnite V-Bucks card for your birthday. Oh, so it is your birthday. Happy birthday, Mephisto. I hope you also have a nice cake and stuff. Happy birthday. Yes. Do you have nice food? A scrumptious meal? Guess your age? Guess your age. Like, 35? I don't actually know, I'm sorry. Jesus, no. Okay, 26? Or no, 28. Is my guessing getting better or is it getting worse? Oh, you're 30. Okay, I did get technically better. Listen, I just, I'm like, oh, he has a daughter. So, me guessing silliness. Although that's probably a really bad metric to go off of. I don't know what age people usually have those. Yes. Sorry for guessing too much. Your kid is 17. Oh yeah, that's honestly probably why I guessed that high. Cause I did recall that your kid was like more on the older side, I thought. Hima. I remember when I was still a teenager. I didn't feel that different. What even is adult life? I don't know. It's all a mess. Let's see. We just keep getting on this outline. But yeah, you didn't answer if you had some delicious food. Personally, I consider food to be quite an important aspect of my birthdays. If I have yummy food, I am happy. Although I guess that applies for me in general. Just yummy food makes me happy generally. Oh, you sent me your breakfast? Let me check. Ah, birthday burrito. To be fair, you can't go wrong with a burrito. Burritos are pretty neat. Do you like cake, Mephisto? Like what kind of flavored cakes do you like? You have a red velvet. Ooh, a red velvet cake. Nice. That is bound to be tasty. I haven't had a red velvet anything in a while, actually. I vaguely remember what it tastes like, I just haven't in a bit. But I do know that it's good. It has cream cheese frosting. Ooh, yummy. I recently got converted into liking cheesecake. I just hadn't really had enough chances to taste the Shed's cake before. But cheesecake, pretty heckin' good. Onto New Year's. Yes, hi, welcome back. I am in fact onto New Year's. This time we're going to do ones that are more forward-facing. But in case you're curious, we did finish this year back here, and we finished this year back up here. So that went pretty well. Let me just Oh god, I've turned off too many things. Yes, okay. You're just checking in before you sleep? Ah, gotcha. They look good, thank you. I appreciate it. Well, I hope you end up having a lovely rest then. Also, I did see that you followed. Sorry for not noticing before. My notification sounds are way too quiet. I gotta modify a lot of stuff. But yeah, thanks for the follow too. Mayhaps you'll catch me doing some silly gaming stuff some other time. I'm kind of attempting to keep a sort of balance between doing development and game stuff. It's all good. You'll definitely keep popping back in. Oh, thank you. I'll look forward to seeing you then. If you want to, you could, if you wanna, you could do like a exclamation point Discord, I believe, if you wanna hop in on the Discord and just hang out and stuff. Or just, get any kind of like stream notifications, that kind of thing. Did that, Mephisto? That's not the right command. That's not how you type it. That is incorrect. Yeah, that's the command. Yeah, it's mostly it ain't very big so far, but it's got the stream pings, it's got the silly things, it's got the plans. Ah, nice to— oh no, this expired. No, I am so sorry. Okay, let me just grab one. Invite, copy. There. Wait, did I type something at the end there? Oh my god. Oops. Yes, use the second one because apparently I keyboard mashed there. Oh, hi, Nyagu. Oh god, the spam. The scuff. Yeah, just, one of the— okay, I guess I had to keep updating that, huh? I didn't think it just expire like that. Oh dear. Oh wait, did I not finish the outline here at the bottom? Uh-oh. Here we go. Yep, I totally didn't finish this outline at the bottom. Oopsie. And let me just, you can make it unlimited time? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into that after stream then. Thanks for the tip. It is easy to tell, I am not the most experienced in this area yet. But I am learning. Do. Oh, is that an unlimited one that you just posted there? If so, I may simply just grab that. Alright, we almost got this little outline fixed here. But yeah, like, thanks a lot for, like, stopping by and stuff. I hope your, coding has been going well in the meantime. Okay, I think that outline is alright. I can just turn this off temporarily so I can see better. You kind of gave up. It'd be like that sometimes, you know? sometimes the torture is never ending trying to fix something. God, we've developing this game, there's been just the dumbest bugs themselves. Like Lune refusing to stay behind the text box for some reason. This bunny right here being like, hi, you will look at me. Do do do. Just put that there. Smooth out that edge. Put that here. At least it tends to help to go back to things with a fresh mind, though. Tends to. Or you can go on Stack Overflow and see a person with your exact problem who never got any answers. That's always fun too. Exact problem. 11 years ago. Issue closed exactly. It's such a beautiful sight to see. Or when they're like, oh, never mind, I solved it, and they just don't say how they solved it. That's probably worse, honestly. Even better when it's depreciated too. Ah, yes. Always a very fun time. Do do do. Oh, the kitties are sleeping. Oh. I just looked behind me, they're just all tuckered out. Also, I may need some kind of, like, fan at my desk because, dear lord, it gets hot while I'm working. Oh my god. PC is like, I will cook you. Oh, this got messed up. Oh, I remember, actually, one of the weirder problems I had, while developing this. I made, like, basically an intro cutscene, right? And for some reason, when I was basically trying to, export the frames, for some reason, everything just had, like a green tint. Everything just looked green for some reason. And I just literally could not figure out why. Because I'd, like, open up other things, and it'd be fine. It was just that one cutscene for some reason. I was using, like, Adobe Animate for this. So what I ended up doing to export the cutscene is I literally went back to the frames and then I made them more red. I made them more red to offset the green, and that's how I had to do it. And then I literally don't know what actually the problem was. I just never solved it. I just got around it. It was really dumb. Honestly, not even the first time anime has decided to be heckin' weird. Do do do. Oh. Why do I just get a random pop-up that's like, new software for Apple software update? This is a Windows computer. What do you mean an Apple software update? What are you talking about? Computer got confused. Computer identity crisis. Might be some random program doing that for some reason, I don't know. I do have to still clean out this PC a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a lot bit. It has too many things. There's got a whole lot of art in it. And a whole lot of question mark, question mark. Do, 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 do. Alright. I feel like this is mostly good. Does this... Nah, that's fine. Yep. This all pretty much looks fine, really. Oh. There's always that moment where... Oh wait, no, this part isn't fine. Ah! Oh no, don't get lost. This part isn't fine, there's just these very slight, transparent parts. You like to go into Stack Overflow and find old questions, and that never got answered. And I replied this, I just fixed this exact issue and never reply. What is wrong with you? Why would she do such a thing? I didn't know there existed such cruelty, I'll be honest. Evil bunny? No, the bunny's not evil. The bunny is a friend. Look. Look, it has a little angel ring, little angel wings. It's innocent. It's an innocent bunny. Bunny's your friend. You don't believe me. How can I prove that the bunny is a force of good? The bunny would never hurt you. You can prove it by sending you $100. Oh, so you're just trying to scam me, are you? No. Alright. We have shifted this over here. And now we simply rework it. Oh, the kitty's meowing. Oh, cute. What was I even doing in my life before a cat? I don't know. Like, are you even living? If you ain't got a little precious Grimbo. Could be cat, could be dog, could be a rat, could be literally any kind of pet. But just having a sweet little friend. Could be a Benoy. Do. Gotta take a sip of water. Nice sip. Oh my gosh. Both of the kitties are on top of the Nyagu. They're both on top of her. Oh my god. That's so cute. That's so heckin' adorable. I see Tequeño is doing the thing though where it's like, yes, I will rest directly on your face. The silly. What? Oh, they're just aw. Lucky. See, I don't mind them cuddling up like on top of my face. If I am awake, or like trying to like stay awake, then it's fine. But when I'm trying to sleep, it is a little bit torturous. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I hear little paws. Oh, they're going to eat. How nice. Okay. I wonder what the best way to set up a kitten cam is, though, if they're just kind of constantly moving around, sorta. Like, I guess the logical thing would be to put like a little bed somewhere and get them accustomed to that, but they kind of really like just hopping directly on like my bed, so on our little bed here. And I can't just say no to having them on the bed. Alright, that seems like enough. Oh, hi! Hi, pequeño. What are you doing on the table, you little boy? Little. Was I about to call you a bunny? You're not a bunny, pequeño. You're a little kitty. Silly thing. Oh, how cute. How cute you are. Sweet baby. I love the pequeño. Oh, there you go on the PC. Good baby. Alright, let's take this thing over here and just take it here. And just shift that. Yeah, that seems about right. So now, I could also just Alright. Time for the fluffy brush. The fluffy... Do I wear glasses? Oh yeah, I do. I mean... I don't draw myself wearing glasses, but... I do wear glasses IRL, yes. I was unfortunately cursed with the bad vision. You knew it? Is that just like some kind of assumption you can get from vibes or something? I mean, to be fair, Nyagu also wears glasses. We are both cursed. Though I have more curse. My vision is actually atrocious. You sound blind? What? Okay, listen. You're not like wrong that I am kind of nearly blind without my glasses, but like that's crazy. How does someone sound blind? How does that work, seriously? What even? Nah, but like, my vision is like bad to the point where it's like I can hold my hand in front of my face, right? And if I just like slightly distance it from directly in front of my eyes, it already kind of becomes blurry. It's not great. It's like it's just all around very bad, really. It's like I probably couldn't wear contacts even if I wanted to, because I don't think they make any prescription that goes that high for contacts. Oh, the kitty. How cute. Thankfully, though, having glasses doesn't impede me too much, though. Thank you, modern technology. The only disadvantage, though, is that glasses are so expensive. They cost way too much. And it's harder when you need, like, a specific prescription. Like mine, where it's, like, really bad. Do I have a Stanton Optical in my town? Stanton Optical? That sounds very specific. What makes something Stanton? But I haven't really checked, considering I moved recently. But, like, usually to replace glasses, my kind of glasses, it was like $300, $400. It's hell. Oh, kitty. And that's the kind of thing where it's like, yeah, if you don't replace this, you're pretty screwed, you know? Because you won't be able to heckin' see. They do... Oh, wait, really? They do free eye exams and 2 pairs for about 100. Huh. I wonder if that goes for any prescription. Because if so, that does sound pretty rad. That sounds pretty nice. I may have to investigate that. I've always thought it sucked that glasses were usually so expensive that, like, you can't really do much styling with them. Because glasses frames are the kind of thing you could definitely, like, vary up with outfits and stuff, but it's, I mean, if it costs as much as it does, then obviously it's not worth it. It'll probably be closer to 200 if your prescription is too bad. Yeah. That's still like a hefty chunk of change, but better than 400 or 300. So I guess that's something. That be something, I suppose. If you don't want 2 pairs, you can do half off 1 pair. Huh. Fair. Well, for now I'm kind of fine. Though I probably should get an eye exam at some point, again, because admittedly, it has been a while. And my vision probably has gotten worse since, considering it's just kind of progressively, been not nice. But, you know, as long as I keep at least, some amount of vision, so I can draw and stuff, then that'll be good. You sent me a map of the Stanton locations in the Texas. Oh. Oh, there seems to be quite a decent amount, huh? Alright, thank you for the tip. That is more than I expected there to be, I will say. Do-do-do-do. Chico. What? No problem. They also do house lens crafting, so you get glasses the same day. Oh. Oh, that's quite cool. Oh, bless you, Nyagu. Let's see. Oh, I'm starting to get a little bit pickish. A little bit fumgry, you could say. However, wait, did the soundtrack? Oh, the soundtrack finished. Ah, real. Okay. Thinking. I will switch to, as promised, the Coraline OST, I believe. Did you say fungry? I did say fungry. Why do you ask? Are you prone to certain knowledge, Mephisto? Play a slur. That's not a slur. No. That's not a slur. You're lying to me. That can't be. You're lying. I know you're lying. That has to be a lie. And if it is in some other language, there's literally no way I could know such a thing, and that probably applies to a lot of other words, so... But no, I think you're lying to me. I think you're being deceptive. Also, Cradle of Filth. What is that game? Cradle of Filth. Oh, that is not game, I think. I believe that's his song. Yes. Cancel Mikomi. I don't think that's I think you're trying to set me up here. You have to be trying to set me up here. I simply refuse to believe you. I need evidence. Because, like, that is an actual reference to something, and it's not as a slur, so... Do not be silly with me. I can't believe you'd say such things. The deception continues. I can't believe this. What is your goal? Is your goal to bring me suffering? Is that it? Okay. I think I can just kinda go a little bit more here. And then... I feel like this is practically done over here. Like, pretty much. Well, I see the kitty moving. Yes. You admit your crimes. Can't believe this. Well, let's see. This probably... Okay. Just add that there. Now this, we move that slightly, like that. Is this right? I feel like that's right. Oh, little kitty. Little kitty meowing again. The mental hospital can't stop me. The government can't stop me. I will simply continue to be silly until the end of your days. You know what? That is your prerogative. And, I wish you happiness in your devious goals. What? Huh? What are you saying? What? Huh? Happiness? That's not... That's what... What? Maybe I don't wish you happiness. You are... Oh my god. Oh. Maybe the kitty wants to go out. Maybe the kitty wants to go out into the room. Hold on. Let me open the door for a second. Wow, I'm returned. I am returning. What the? Oh my god. I got so scared. I'm not gonna lie. I thought for a second that, wait, what is that? Yeah, okay. Okay. So there was like this heckin' tag on my blanket, right? I literally thought the cats had like pooped on the blanket for a second. I mistook it. Cause they have pooped on other things in here before. So I got very scared. Huh. Anyways, this ear's done. Let's see. What should I name this variety of ear? Ear. Okay, so you have the back ear, the normal ear, the How about just like ear flow? That we'll improvise the name for now. I can always change the name later. That'll be fine. Okay, so how does this look with the head? Let's look here. That looks slightly too transparent there. So I guess it's technically not done, actually. Needs a little bit more... Just needs a little bit more. Just right here. Cover that up. And then very softly do that. There you go. That should be good now. Is that good? Wait. What's with that? Oh, it's like there's just this part that's very slightly... extremely slightly darker there. How about now? Is that fine? That seems fine. Let me just... just do that. There we go. Now it's fine. Call it the skibity ear? What the heck? You love... you love telling people you got a bunny and then showing them the jar. Aww. You got me with that one. I just... like, literally in what world would you say, I got a bunny, and then it turns out to be a literal bunny congealed in a jar? Like, that's so unhinged. You also just got your sister? What does this mean? What does this mean, you just got your sister? Please tell me you didn't put your sister in a heckin' jar of alcohol. You sent that to your sister. Oh, okay. I very much did not understand the sentence there. Okay, I need to stop fixating on this ear. No, but you asked your mommy if you could have her skull after she dies. She said no. Huh. That is a request, huh? Although, to be fair, I feel like, I mean, I don't plan on dying. I plan on living forever. But I guess if that happened to me, heck, Nyagu could do what she wants with the body, I guess. Because it's like maybe she could heckin' preserve me or something, I don't know. I'd be dead. It wouldn't be relevant to me. Like, I wouldn't really be able to care, would I, if I'm dead? Oh gosh, it's this song. But yeah, I don't know. I don't plan on dying anyway. I have too many plans, you see. Okay, I'm staring here. Okay, I could probably copy this one. You mean it's also quote-unquote illegal? Is it illegal to preserve a body? If the person agrees to it? Is that actually illegal? I don't know what the laws are in this, in terms of this. Yes? Wait, really? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I thought the consent was the most important part there. Like, I thought people could kind of choose what happened to their bodies after they died. Am I crazy? Heckin' Coraline soundtrack moment. Only to a certain extent. Well... Well, in terms of, like, body preservation, like what if you wanted, like, your brain preserved in case they ever found a way to, like, restore it, you know? Maybe it doesn't actually work like that, but it'd be funny, right? Imagine just second kickstarting back your consciousness. It'd be cool. Do 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 do. I know that freezing does tend to like damage things, but I don't know. Whatever method there is to possibly being brought back, I'd be all up for that. Because it's like, I have too many things to do, you know? What if I want to keep working on games? What if I want to keep experiencing new things the world has to offer? What if I just keep... What if I keep wanting to learn new skills that I've never gotten into? Hi, Doobly! Hi! Welcome to the stream. Nice to see ya. People do get cryogenically frozen, hoping that someday someone will figure out how to unfreeze them. Also, hi. That is true. Like, I'd be entirely chill with that happening to me if there wasn't any other better way of preserving me. Cause like, it'd be nice, you know? To have a chance. But yeah, welcome. We're doing bunny hours. Bunny development. We've actually gotten a pretty decent amount here. Oh, hi, Relics Akusa. Welcome here. I see you were in the raid. Unfreezing is very easy. It's having the ability to revive them from cold sleep that's the issue. Ah, Bunoi stream. And keeping them preserved while they're frozen. Yeah. Hey everyone, I got a new bunny today. Don't do it, Mephisto. Don't do it. Don't trust this man. Yeah, though, it's, the revival part definitely seems to be the issue, especially because it's like, I think a big issue with that is, figuring out what the heck is up with consciousness. Because it's like, hey, if you interrupt consciousness, can you actually start it again? I was here for all of that, Mephisto. Yeah. Yeah, you can't get this one with that. Wow, how do you know you're a man? Because, you've told me. Silly. I do not forget. I know all things. You've heard the issues finding a way to thaw out a person evenly enough that they don't die during the process. But it's like my thing is, if they freeze, would consciousness be stopped, paused, or something like that? And if you were to start it again, like, could you even start it again? When you die, your pronouns will be was, were. I guess technically, yeah. But it's like, I don't know what even is up with the whole consciousness thing in terms of actually feasibly bringing someone back. Was, were pronouns are the great equalizer. You see, when we die, we all become the one gender. That's because your head empty. Hima. I hear Nyagu typing. We keep parent patents on the way to change everything to was what 0.11 nanoseconds after something. Wikipedia. I'm sorry, what on earth is wiki patents? Why did it correct to that? I've never heard of that before. Like, hello? Anyways, solution to the consciousness problem. Simply don't think. Can't lose what you never had. So true. Out of mine. She's anything done Coraline. Cute song. on Coraline. Hey Nyagu, what do you think about cryopreservation? Probably won't work. No, don't crush my dreams. No, but actually, yes, do explain as much as you want. Mostly just a scheme to take the money off of rich people. Oh dear lord. Are you saying there's like no chance? Not with any current tech. Is it like the preserving part itself is not with any current tech? You gotta play in the entire future's worth of rent on that, right? Oh god. Or even anything down the pipeline? What's the main problem with it? What is the issue? Ice crystals blowing up your cells. Ah, okay. You know what? I kind of see the issue there. Also, cause we aren't sure if restarting brain activity would even work. Fair heckin' point. Like, that is also my main issue with it, is like, how does one restart consciousness if it gets interrupted? How would that work? What is consciousness? We have resurrected frozen things, but they were 1, extremely simple, and 2, extremophiles. Well, extremophiles seems to make sense, because they're kind of built for that already, no? It just occurred to me, I should probably get rid of this, this outline area. Let me just cut that. And let me also see if I can just kind of move this down a little bit. I probably can't keep most of this, but... They can take hella punishment. There are some bugs in frogs that can naturally do it, but I don't think we know yet how it works. Nyagi should play Fortnite with me. I don't think Nyagi plays that. Poggers in my Valentina White. What are you talking about? I never know what you're saying. They take massive cellular damage from by doing so. They have a slew of specialized genes to make it work. Damn. I guess the primary way to handle things is, like, probably direct brain transfer stuff, huh? Like, we'll probably figure that out faster. Or just trying to sustain the brain itself. I mean, we know how they do it. They have a bunch of genes that basically make antifreeze in their blood. Oh, that sounds fancy. But they still have a time limit in such a state. Ah. That's wild. A natural antifreeze is truly incredible. I only drink natural organic antifreeze. So true. That's the delicious stuff. Oh, also, apologies for not noticing earlier, but thank you for the follow, Relix Akusa. Welcome to our little constellation. I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, very aggressive gene repair mechanisms because DNA breaks very easily in those situations. So a whole lot of things that humans are not very good at. Well. Doo-doo. Do 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 do. Would there be downsides to having that mechanism if you don't get frozen regularly? It's actually why those super radiation-resistant creatures can even do that. DNA damage from cold is almost the same as DNA damage from radiation. Oh, I didn't know that. Huh. Does that mean we can figure out radiation damage partially by studying the freezing damage? DNA damage from radiation is dangerous because it basically shreds all your systems at once. Yeah, that's not bueno. Actually, I think I can turn off this sketch layer right here and just kind of work off of that. Let's see. Do I sense a kitten trying to climb? What is it that I sense? Well, if we can't freeze people, we'll just have to shift the to the far simpler plan B, freezing time. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if that's actually more simple. What would that even imply there? Freezing time based off of which observer, though? That we get into the trickiness. Ideally, the ones outside the stasis pod. Humma. I assume it'd be either freezing time or like just slowing down the aging process, no? While you're in that certain state. If you throw someone into a black hole from your perspective on the outside, you see them freeze and fade away, while from their perspective the universe fast forwards. This is not at all terrifying. I mean, okay, let's be real. If you're being thrown into a black hole, you have bigger problems to worry about. Sadly, making small black holes just makes them incredibly violent, so no black hole-powered stasis pods, sad. If you travel a significant fraction the speed of light, your sense of time gets massively slowed down. Interesting. I mean, would your body be, like, fine, though? Who knows? Oh god. It's like, at a certain speed, I wonder if you'd have trouble staying together, quote-unquote. You know? Now I'm imagining a spaceship that can't go near light speed, but can somehow rotate a section of itself at near light speed, so the people on board don't have to sit through the long trip. That sounds heckin' wild. Speed isn't the issue, rate of acceleration is. Oh. Oh yeah, I guess because we are kind of zooming very rapidly through space right now, aren't we? So... Exactly, yeah. But that insane speed doesn't really change, so we feel nothing. I see. Wild. Imagine a bug hitting your windshield at the speed of light. Dear lord. I wonder how much damage that would cause. I mean, certainly a whole lot to the bug. At the very least. Unironically, would be like dropping a nuke on yourself. Oh, god. That's not pleasant. Oh no. I hear rustling. What are the kitties up to? I wonder. The one situation where the bug can take you out with it. Oh no. We will give the immortal snail light speed powers. What if you have to pee during time travel? What? 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 Turbo the Fast Snail movie, the sequel, real. This is actually an issue for any near lightspeed ships, because a grain of dust in the way would be a nuke going off. You would need nuclear bomb-proof ships. Oh. You know, I didn't know that. That's terrifying. Well. So they just need to be heckin' impervious, then, to, like, literally anything hitting them. Also, major issue, how do you slow down? That is also a really good question. How do you slow down, like, in time, also? Because if you slow down really fast, I imagine that's really, really, really bad. Fun part of that is that these spaceships will probably all end up being mushroom-shaped. Huh. The one problem mushroom can't solve. Oh dear. How do you slow down without reducing the crew to goo? Yes, that is a major issue. Because even if you try to slow down gradually, you're still going at light speed. So, like, to actually slow down gradually, that would take forever, wouldn't it? In The Expanse, fully half of the time travel was spent slowing down. Speed up for half the trip, slow down for the rest. Interesting. I mean, that seems better than nothing, I suppose. Do 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 do. Soundtrack very tense. You'd like to see something like the slip space drive from Halo. How does that one work? Cause I am unaware. Oh, bless you, Nyagu. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay, how is this? This seems mostly good. Let me go back to the base layer and just kind of figure out where we're at here. Oh, that looks very weird. Yes. Fix. Okay. Basically, it rips a hole in normal space, and you enter a space that's like a drawing, like on a piece of paper, and get from one point to another. You crumple the paper to make the distance shorter. It has zero basis in reality, though. Do you mean like modifying the fabric of space or something? Like a warp, kind of thing? Nyagu, how would you rate that in basis of reality? Wormholes? I'm like that's what it kind of sounds like to me. But like I am not Halo player, so I'm unaware of the exact description here. Wormholes like probably can't exist. They lead to time travel, Hama. Just probably though. I'm not sure if it's a wormhole or not. Wormholes and warp shifts would all mean time travel can happen. But are there specific ways that time travel would even be noticed? You know. There's also the Alcubierre warp drive idea. But that's also depending on a lot of stuff we don't know is possible, and I think that also lead to time travel. I just want to meet an alien. It'd be cool to meet an alien. I'd hope it'd be a friendly alien. That also needs negative mass, huh? That seems tricky. But like how would we know time travel isn't a thing if, like, for example, anything that is able to time travel would also presumably have the means to hide it? Like, if time changes, how would we ever know it changed? Honestly, the most likely option for interstellar space travel is just being really patient. Eh. Actually, time travel is possible. Oh? Elaborate. But only inside of a black hole. Oh. Well. The insides of rotating black holes break space-time so hard, you can loop to a past version of yourself. Well, you see, the problem with that is, getting in there alive and, exiting alive. That seems like a pretty, major issue. You can't exit. You would have to go faster than light. Uh-huh. Which is impossible. Well, heck. So you mean that is the only way space travel would really happen? I mean, why did I say space travel? Time travel, holy heck. Hello, words. Only way we know of on paper. Yeah, I do feel like a lot of... I feel like when we're getting to stuff that huge, it's really hard to say. There's also the concept of the Tipler cylinder. Ooh. The what now? Yeah, the what now? That needs to be infinitely long. Home. Infinitely long time cylinder? Wikipedia Tipler cylinder. A Tipler cylinder, also called a Tipler time machine, is a hypothetical object theorized to be a potential mode of time travel. Although results have shown that a Tipler cylinder could only allow time travel if it's length for infinite or the existence of negative energy. That is... Wait. In space-time containing a sufficiently large rotating cylinder spinning around its axis, the cylinder should create a frame-dragging effect. It warps space-time in a way that the light cones of objects in the proximity become tilted, so that part of the light cone then points backwards along the time axis on the space-time diagram. What the hell? What? You think you've heard of this, but only vaguely. I don't believe I have heard of this. This sounds kind of crazy. Actually, no, never mind. This is far beyond me. It sounds insane. I mean, it sounds really cool, though. But my question would be, how do you make something infinitely long? It's one of those funny math objects you can't. Wouldn't it be really funny if we just found one? That'd be really funny. I don't see any reason why one would just randomly form, though. Klein bottle type object, real. Klein. Some kind of alien god thought it'd be funny. If we find alien gods, that'd be something. We gotta find the eons for this one. You see, actually, we are all parts of the Honkai Lord cosmology. Pretty sure it's just Honkai reference, real. It is, yes. I mean, eons are objectively a very cool concept. As all things eventually must be, this is true. We all reach Honkai at the end. Do, 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 do. Tippler is the Eon of the Path of Cylinder. The Path of Cylinder. Oh god. Oh my god, the Eon is the cylinder. The cylinder itself is a sentient object. Would be funny if you make a computer out of it. Oh god. I mean, there is a computer Eon already. It will send the solution back to itself. Well, oh, it doesn't matter how long it takes to solve the problem. It sends the solution back to itself. That's hilarious. That'd actually be so cracked. Instant answer for literally anything, huh? But what if you asked it something where by asking it the answer would continuously change? We're done making transistors small. Time to make them infinitely long on one axis. It could be the least efficient computer ever and it'd still be faster than anything else. Sounds like a problem for the engineers. Well, yeah, probably. Do, do, do. I would ask the computer how to break entropy. Computer, may I have one serving of breaking entropy, please, computer? Actually, the typical computer would be an awesome item in compression. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, we're giving her ideas. Oh no. It'd be a bit silly looking to just going up forever like a Dome hat. Don't break entropy, the main character of HI3 too. Yes, I would rather not break. I still haven't played enough of part 2. I will say part 2 does look interesting, but in general, I do kind of wish they just kept the general vibe of part 1 still, in terms of how they're handling stuff. Because it does seem to be like they're leaning a little bit more in like the Star Rail route in terms of how they're handling things, and it's kind of like a... Like for me, it's like the reasons I liked HI3 is because of the differences it had from like a Star Rail or Genshin for me. So it feels like I just feel a little bit sad seeing those certain aspects kind of like drift away into being more like their other games. But part 1 is still very, very much a forever valuable experience to me, even if I don't end up liking part 2 as much. And at the very least, Entropy is not a silent protagonist, so there's that. I think I'm kind of done filling up this year here. Let me... Where's the head? Oh, yeah. Don't worry, Zell. They're going to retroactively replace all the story in HI3.1 with exactly the same story, but Kiana doesn't talk and instead has a floating companion that says all the lines. No. No. No, there's literally nothing worse you could do to me. No. Not to my Kiana. That would be so incredibly painful. It's okay, Zoe. They're gonna fix it all. No. No, don't touch her. She's my Scrimbly. She's my favorite Scrimbly ever. My favorite protagonist. Kiana's so heckin' good. Peak protag. Like, for real. Doubly, I am injecting you with Honkai Impact propaganda. Play Honkai Impact. You are being brainwashed as we speak. And Tekenyo is running around my feet. And that rhymed by accident. Ooh. You've only played part 2 HI3, but you like part 2, so you have to get through part 1 content at some point? Oh, interesting. I have not spoken to someone who has played part 2 first. So that's pretty interesting. What do you like about part 2, if I'm curious? I'm quite curious. But I definitely really recommend playing through part 1 because, like, I am being entirely serious here. It's one of my favorite stories ever out of anything. Like, it fundamentally changed me as a person. It changed my life entirely. It was very formative for me in a lot of ways. After I experienced it. I might sound a little crazy here, but it's, like, really important to me. It's so good. But yeah, do describe why you like part 2 though, because I feel like a perspective from a player who hasn't experienced part 1 is interesting. You like the open world aspect, just exploring a bit, shanking up your team, go kick some butt. The interconnected world stuff of part 2 is very fun too. Huh, I see. That's really interesting because for a lot of part 1 players, they actually didn't really like that the game started going more towards open world. Which I myself kind of felt. I will admit, the earlier times they tried to put open world in HI3 were a lot more rough than how it seemed like they're doing it in part 2 though. So I'm assuming they did improve in that aspect. I feels like I have more options for experimentation rather than in the mission-based story where you feel like you have to be perfect all the time. Huh. Like... Oh, I'm guessing you might mean because of the extra, like, missions when you're doing stages, like, that you have to keep track of, possibly? From a gameplay perspective, I can understand liking stuff better. It's definitely different approaches that they had over time. Yeah, extra rewards for doing stuff better than average. Yeah, I will admit some of those early missions did kind of annoy me in the case where it's like, oh, do evasion skill 3 times, and I just didn't happen to look at the mission, and it's like, damn, I forgot to do that. So those aspects, I can definitely see why you would, like that. What do you think about the story, though? Like, have you been engaging with the story itself? Because from my perspective, when I haven't done too much of part 2, but when I was looking into part 2, it felt like things would be kind of confusing for new players if they haven't experienced part 1. But that was my impression. Because it felt like they got into, like, lore stuff kind of fast. You've been keeping pace with the story. It's a little bit confusing with Honkai energy and beast stuff, but mostly for the most part, they focused on the new stuff with the shadows. Yes, anything that's like Honkai specific related, that gets like explained during part 1. So definitely I can see where you may be missing some gaps there. Actually, if there is one recommendation I can make, there is a thing called the recommended reading order by this very cool group called Hoyo Stands. Basically, it's a whole bunch of cool lore nerds who have been compiling the entire, like, sort of story for Honkai in general. And they do a lot of cool translation work and stuff like that, too. But if I can link it, if you ever want to get into Honkai, like HI3 Part 1, this is a pretty useful resource for just kind of getting an order to things. Oh, actually, that might not be quite the right link. This second one, actually. Yeah. That second one is the reading order link itself. And it's like, you don't have to follow things, like, perfectly, I suppose, but they basically have everything that includes all of the external media. Because something about part 1 is that when they started out, they were doing a lot of, like, external manga and stuff like that. So part of the story gets communicated through there. So if you read, like, the external stuff, you actually get a lot of cool context for some things. This started decreasing as they started progressing through part 1. They were doing less mangas and stuff like that afterwards, but for me, I quite like a lot of them, so I don't know. It's definitely a different approach to storytelling that Hoyoverse had at that time. Especially considering they had, like, less budget and stuff back then. But yeah, it's cool. It's a good story. It's good. I do have to get progress more in part 2 though. I just miss the main cast of part 1 a lot. So I feel almost hesitant to move on. They're my precious ones. Let me turn off the eyes. Where are the eyes? Yeah, Honkai in general is such an interesting thing. Like, they have the fantastical elements, they have the hard science, they have so many elements involved, like philosophy and it's just there's just so much that that just has gone into it. And especially for part 1, the emotional core of the story is very strong. Like, one thing I'm really hoping for part 2 is that they take their time kind of really letting us get to know the characters and develop them. So that it can kind of have that sort of similar feeling that part 1 did. and how it handled things. Oh, kitty's meowing. I think the kitty wants to go out. Silly kitty. Okay. This should... The meow sounds so tiny, little creatures. Yes. It's so cute. They're so adorable. I love them. I love them so much. Let's see. We're ahead. Must reference we're ahead. That is not correct. Also, do I really need that? I'll leave it for now. There is head. Okay, yeah, that works. Let me save this before I forget. Gotta always be careful. Drinking juice. Do not forget though, Doobly. I am still beaming the Honkai propaganda at you. You will not escape. Is this? Oh, the soundtrack finished. Well, what do you know? Big think. What should I put on? How about we go with something more random over here, like, How about heckin' Psychonauts? You've been trying to find a funny emote to react with, but you failed. You are getting brainwashed though. Yes, good. It must happen. Alright, time to cut this up. All good. As is standard for the surgery procedure. Oops. Alright, we're gonna have to improvise a little bit on this one. I feel like a lot of this is cut off here. Huh. Alright. That should be a good starting point. Time for the old reliable fur brush. Harry. Do 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 do. I only wish that the Nyagu could get brainwashed into the Honkai. That has been my desire. And yet she resists. She's resisting my brainwashing. I can't believe it. Especially because it feels like it would be her thing. Meow. She's making meowing noises, thinking she can get away with this. She's using the Tectanio technique. No matter. I will get you one day. Threat. Next time someone tries to mind control me, I'm gonna do that too. You're just gonna meow at them, huh? I mean, to be fair, it probably would disarm them from confusion briefly. It might actually be a viable strategy. Throw them off their rhythm. Yeah, exactly. Seems like it worked just fine. But you're not allowed to resist my Honkai brainwashing though. That part you're not allowed to resist. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. The flump is developing. I feel like by the end here we'll have achieved a pretty decent amount of progress. It always kind of sucks though that it's like in terms of work you actually see versus work that things took. The difference is always so vast. So be it. So be it. Especially when it gets to actual, like, programming stuff, though. It's like, so much of that work is just completely invisible. But it's like, it's hella work. It's so much work to do. It is the backbone. We put respect on our programmers. Except if they are working on making AI abominations. The specific kinds of AI, mind you, not like because AI is actually very. I mean, AI means so many things, right? It applies to so much. There's a lot of. I feel like their damage has been done with just the AI generation and stuff to just the word AI. It's like, no, it's really not all like that. A lot of it is extremely beneficial and important. Especially if you look at AI involved in like medical science and stuff like that. Like, there's so much you can do that's just really awesome. The supercomputers treating cancer in children. Yeah. Like, that's heckin' awesome. I love that kind of AI. AI research is quite important. It's just such a broad category, you know? Are the NASA ones simulating reality to learn stuff? Yeah. Those are so cool. They're using machine learning to make better maps of the galaxy also. Yeah, I vibe with that stuff so hard. You could really just stare at a map of the galaxy. Though, of course, it needs some level of, maybe it needs some level of simplification, though, if you zoom in far enough, because considering how much of space is just, space. Gaia mission mapping the entire Milky Way galaxy. So cool. God, like, imagine how long it'd take for you to scroll if you just, like, zoomed in perfectly on the star and then tried to zoom into some to zoom towards some other object. Like, realistically, the distance would be so big. Zoom into literally anything else. Me, when my physics teacher in high school just pulled up the Hubble Deep Field image and let everyone slowly go insane. Oh god. That's literally what playing Space Engine is like. It's kind of surreal. Really. I have not played that. Even near the center of the galaxy, stars can be light years apart, dear lord. Yeah, distances get crazy. Which is like a good and a bad thing. It depends on the situation, really. Can't wait for the JWST Deep Field? Ooh, yes. Truly. Also, I love how every JWST photo just gets photobombed by 100 new galaxies in the background. That's so fun, though. We are finding so many. Actually, how are they handling naming all of those? Because that's a whole lot of things to name, you know? Do scientists just kind of call dibs on what they get to name? Oh, the pequeño. Kitty. Kitty zooming right to the food. I see how it is. Kitty hungry. Unless an object is very special, it just gets assigned a formal name. I see. Has there ever been anything in the shape of a kitty cat? The formal names are coordinates. Oh. Okay, yeah, that keeps it simple enough. Usually. Not that I'm aware of, no. Tragic. It has to exist somewhere. Cats who rule the universe. Let's just transform this here silly object. And then go here. Yeah, this seems to be in the right position already. And then this. We could do a bit of like a... bit of that. How is that? Yeah, that seems about right. Cool. Let's... This seems pretty much mostly fine. Hima. Oh, oops. Let me just... Yeah, get rid of those lighting layers confusing me for a minute. Yeah, okay. And I think I just need to keep this line going a bit over here, really. There you go. And this pretty much... This kind of completes it now. And just a small touch over here. Also, to think that each tiny dot is an entire galaxy of how many billions of stars each of... No, yeah, space is... It's wild how much is really out there. And it's wild how empty it feels at the same time. There's so much, but there's so much space between everything. It's wild. It's an unthinkable amount, and yet somehow the emptiness is larger. Yeah, that's what feels so weird about it. You know, space is legitimately a really fun thing to draw, though. I mean, heck, even my heckin' waiting screen is space. Here, I'm not actually going away. I'm still here. But yes, like, I have little space background that I drew as my waiting screen here. And you can also see the little Bonoy running. But yes, like, space fun to draw. Space very fun to draw. Yeah, I think this year's about good. You do wonder if there's enough to keep being unique, or if things will all look the same eventually? I wonder. I mean, there's always beauty in the small differences. I think this looks fine. Where are your eyes. Eyes. Here. Real. Oh, she got the flumpy ears. Let me bring the torso up to full opacity. Considering what kind of exoplanets you seem to already know of, I'm leaning towards the former. Real. Like the one with rings almost as big as... Whoa, as half the solar system, or one where they think it rains diamonds. Wait, there's one with rings as big as half the solar system? What the heck? Really? Yeah, let me find the name. That sounds cool as heck, though. Hey, that sounds so cool. J1407b. Are you telling me that they found a planet with rings literally almost as big as half a solar system, and it wasn't considered special enough to be given, like, another name? or am I crazy? If I were where Saturn is, not only could we see the rings from here, but they look bigger than the moon. Yo, crazy. Do you send me a rendering of it? Let me see. Yo, that's so great. That's so cool. Actually, that's so cool that I'm gonna pull it up on the screen because that's so heckin' cool. Yo, look at that. So this is like an artistic representation, or is this an actual rendering? Like how does this image work? Horrible, such a boring name. Representation of data. I see. I mean, even with just this is a crazy heckin' representation. That's insane. Also, yeah, even that doesn't get an official name. The bar is very high. How much higher can the bar be? What's more special than this? How much higher could it really possibly be, huh? Send me the raw images. Ooh. Fancy. Well. No, yeah, but now I'm confused. What on earth? Oh, can you show the raw images too? Oh yeah, sure. Give me 1 second. Let me pull this up. This is the raw images she has sent me. A bunch of fancy little thingies here. Yeah. Very cool looking, I gotta say. Yeah, it does look wild. Looks like a lot of fun rotation. These would go hard as like being the iris of a character, you know? Just go pretty hard. Honestly, just making like space things, like putting them in characters' eyes in general is like cool idea. Heckin' fun. New Starro character, so true. Black hole eyes, real. Huh. Has a Honkai character had black hole eyes before? Warping light. I mean, we do have the Aeon, which is literally a black hole, so there is that. You're mildly obsessed with black holes because those things are almost eldritch. I mean, yeah, they're terrifying. Let me just go through the ears here now that I've considered these ones finished. We got this combo, we got this, we got this, and we got that. Real. Now as for the other ear, we got that, we got this, we got this, and we got that. I feel like this has been a pretty decent amount of ear variation. Here, let's do the Eldritch Bunny horror again with all of the ears. So true. So heckin' real. If you have too many ears, you'll get a black hole. Ah, yes. This is true. This is true. We're committing something very dangerous here. Physical divide by zero error, and the black holes always seem to appear when anything gets too much. Yeah, it's definitely very weird. Very strange. Wait, now you want to Photoshop the Benoit's face onto one? If you want, I could... I mean, I don't know if you'd take a screen or something, but I could send you Benoit or something. Sometime. Might be funny. To be fair, this bunny has associations with space, though. You got the screenshot? Real. What was I doing? Right, I guess the only other ear variation I was really thinking of at the moment was this one here where it was kind of like covering an eye, sort of. At least that's the... Pequeño! Pequeño, I feel you at my feet. I feel you at my feet. You little silly. What are you doing here? What are you doing? Little kitten. Little kitten. So cute. Although I feel like probably we've been doing enough ears for now. Hiko. Maybe one of the next things to do would be pause. Or more of the facial expressions. Kind of like importing those. That's also an option. But definitely oh, black hole image moment. Definitely want to get into adding some paw. Oh, hi, pequeño. Adding some paw variations too would be good. But actually, let me... Wait, what was the last thing I did in here? What on earth is this change? Okay, you know what this program needs? It needs to have an option where it's like, if you click on something on the history, it should really just show you where the heck, like where that change is taking place. That would be so useful. Like just have some kind of like square highlighting where the change is being applied or something. Like just as an option. Cause when it gets to just situations like this, it's so hard to tell. Oi. Smokey! I feel the other kitty. Oh my gosh, you're climbing. Oh. I felt his little claws on me. You know what? This ear right here, I am going insane. But I simply have to highlight this one little bit more. I know I am going insane, but just this little bit more. Do 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 do. And it be like that. Okay. Is that actually better? Heck if I know. I am simply listening to the brainworms when they are speaking to me. I need assistance. There is a kitten on the table. Hello. Please don't approach the keyboard, actually. You best be careful, little one. You mustn't cause mischief. You must not, mess with my little files here. Okay. Yes, what I wanted to do is find where the Lune, the original Lune file is. Which it should be in creative files. And then bunny model layer, yes. And it's gonna take a hot minute to load because it's chunky. There we go. Hello, Lune. Looking a little bit distressed. Do not worry. Oh, we should bring in the blip. We gotta bring in the blip. Alright, where's the mouth? Mouth. Smile. Okay. So I should also put this in another folder called the mouths. Kind of similar. Gonna structure a little bit similarly. And now what I can do here is this atrocity of a mouth. We can simply copy this smile, and within this smile, where is the tongue? Okay, we don't need that. That's part of the tongue. Wait, what is this? Oh, we don't need this. That can go away. I don't think I need this either. Oh, don't sit on my don't sit on my mouse. Don't sit on my mouse. I can't move it. Ah, the cat's taking me hostage. The cat. Oh, where's my mouse? There is my mouse. Oh god. Okay, apparently I made the outline entirely there. That's okay. Wait, where the heck is the what's the original mouse? I mean, it's where is, oh, it's this thing. Oh. Wait, I didn't actually layer this the way it was. Put that here. Okay, weird. Oh. Yeah, no, that should be fine. Okay. So this blip. We are moving it. Well, first of all, I think I should erase any part of the outline that is not directly on here. Like just the tongue. Just the tongue. Lune with RTX off and on. Real. Now that we have the blip, this outline here, we can move this under. Huh. You know, let's remove even more of this outline. Let us simply see how much of the scuff needs to be hidden. How much of the tongue was visible here? Decent amount. Oh right, I feel like part of it was kind of the tongue. I mean, that the outline itself was different though, wasn't it? I could still modify this outline itself though to be like that. Or wait, is this? Oh, this is still on. Okay, that was confusing me. Like I could just shave this off carefully. And it would be fine. There we go. Oh, you got to go to sleep? Okay, thank you so much for coming by the stream. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a very good eepers. A very good rest to restore your strength. Godspeed. I will absorb the speed of God with my own hands. You as well. Yay. Yes, do this. I will. It will be witnessed. What is here that is messing with... it's this layer. What color is this? Oh, it's like that. Just very carefully modify stuff here. Weird. What on earth is causing this thing right here? Oh, it's like another layer right here. I don't think I even need to do that directly. I could just... Oh, wait. Right, okay. I understand. The nonsense of layers. When you start forgetting what each one does. Truly, the horrors. To be fair, it's easier to forget when you have as many as I do, though. Blep. Blep. I feel like the blep could be just out slightly more. But then I can just simply fix that weird gap going on there. That is entirely the wrong tool for that. Wait, what is going on there? Oh, this is soft light. Hold on. It was a material that was not correct. Okay, there we go. There we go. It is now fine. And we have the blip. Actually, I should label this one tongue. And then this one is the blip. So now we have the blip expression. Got the little tongue sticking out. Oh my gosh. Smokey is covering most of the heckin' desk. Huh. How long? Oh, I've been going for 6 hours, damn. Okay, well. You know what? There's still plenty to do, but I do believe I feel myself getting sleepier as I continue here, and I feel like at the very least I got a pretty decent chunk of progress. as well. So, yeah, I think for now, I may be ending the stream off here. Yeah. So, like, thank you so much, to everyone who came over on the... Can you be my therapist? What are... huh? Is that really how you're gonna... Is that really what you're gonna say when I'm about to go? What do you mean? Okay, as a serious answer, you can... Don't end it without saying a bad word. No. I mean, serious answer. You can talk to me about your problems if you need it. And I can listen, but I will not be your actual therapist, no. That would, that is not my area of expertise. So, yeah, nah. But, okay. What was I doing? Right, I was going to hecking go. Yes. Thank you everyone who stopped by the stream. I am glad that the bunny surgery has been going pretty smoothly. And, wherever you are, may the stars shine bright. May you have a good day / night. And may the stars also guide you to a gentle sleep. My expertise with evil bunny. I've told you that the bunny isn't evil. But yeah. I'm going to devour food. And then probably Eeper or something. And then I guess the next dev stream would probably be like... I'll have to see how me and Nyagu's schedules line up. I'll probably do like retro gameplay next time. And then generally how it goes is like if I get tired of the game I'm playing, I do plan to hop back onto dev. But I also do have dedicated dev streams, so we're just gonna heckin' like book it and see how things go. So yeah. Play Resident Evil? Mayhaps. So yeah, bye bye!